All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome. So, hello, everybody. It is time for the Arcana update, I guess. I put out that video talking about the changes from the test server, and then they were like, let's release the update. So that's, oh my. Just, thank you for the 15,000 bits. Much appreciated.
At last, after 1,000 years of slumber, I awaken. WHO dares disturb the eternal rest of just some mess and attempt to usurp his rightful throne?
Alright, Just, thank you for the 15,000 bits. Also, Staple and Special Feelings, thank you both for the resubs as well. Actually, Staple, thank you for gifting this up to Asher. That was at the end of last stream, actually. Feelings, thank you for that resub, though. Much appreciated. So, here we are.
Shut up and take my money.
We are here. So before we do anything else, I have a lot of stuff. There's that. I have a lot of things. So I got all the arcanes and stuff from DE, so we can test everything. So that's nice. We can see if the new arcanes have some merit to them. We have like the weapons and stuff as well that we'll just need to form up. Also, some other changes that were not in patch notes, but would have been nice to know. The Catabolist now has a V polarity to start, which makes this weapon even better than it already seemed to be. So that's good. Also, the Bibonico does not have 0 polarities anymore, so that's also good. I haven't checked any of the other weapons yet, but these were the two weapons I wanted to start using first. So that was nice to find out. That only wants 4 forma? Yeah, which is better still. Guard Deluxe Fashion Time. We can do that. I did not mess with Guard Deluxe at all on the test server, but we can do that. It's got to beat how my regular Gara looks, which I think is kind of hard. I think my regular Gara looks pretty good, right? So Deluxe is going to have to surpass Metal Gear on this one. We're going to do a straight comparison, just colors and everything.
Shut up and take my money. Shut up and take my money.
She took off all her armor. Mumra, Preston, and Underthumb, thank you all for the resubs. Much appreciated. All right, we're going to go to a new slot for this. Why? I mean, this doesn't look bad.
Shut up and take my money.
I don't remember making this. I'll just leave this here. I don't remember making this either. Anyway, default colors. All right, Kaleida time. God, this helmet looks weird. Okay. I don't think I've said this in a video or anything yet. But look at this from the front and look at the face. It's like it's doing this. It's like it's like scrunched out face. It's just like receded into its face. Does everyone see it? Does everybody see that it's like it just if you shoved the head up into itself? Like if you shoved a face into a skull. I read the patch notes. I saw shadow healing for Necros.
When I read the patch notes and saw shadow healing for Necros 1 and for half a second I thought it was like overshields but health, and then I realized it was healing his shadows from his 4. So I accidentally thought of a good 1 ability.
I wish you could choose to like have Gara keep the glass on whenever she pops her abilities. Because minus glass looks like it's going to be problematic. Okay, I think we'll do fashion with the helmet on, but I think the helmet's going to go. Okay, this part can be colored. It actually does. You can actually put a darker black on it. It's not one of the permanently gray channels that we've had in the past. This channel also seems to have a good range. Although this will not go pitch black, but that's not really a problem. It looks nice with this red. Okay.
A fearsome appearance, operator.
Is this...
You will strike terror in your enemies.
This is not a metallic, but it is a shiny. Takes color pretty well. Throw blue on there. And these are metallics. Yeah, these are metallic. They're like a slightly duller metallic. And the energy and emissives, obviously, we know what these are going to do. I don't dislike it. Let's look at these in, like, white. Maybe not this one. What is this one all control? Oh, it's also, like... This one's a weird color channel. I tested Korra, completely fucked right now. Yeah, Korra got massively nerfed. Who saw that coming? Can you please stop with the claymation look? The plastic was horrible. Metallic so much nicer. It's true. What happened to her? They gave her one line of sight. Wow. Are we surprised we got a buff, a bunch of, like, not buffs, and then they nerfed a good Warframe? Who's surprised? Anyone? Is it not just... Is it anyone, actually? Obviously, it's not me. No, we wouldn't do that. These are going to be buffs, followed by a nerf. It's really, really unfortunate. An energy color is going to change the glass. Do the other enemies block line of sight for Korra now? No, it's Ember-like line of sight, so enemies don't block each other, thankfully. So back to Baruch? Yeah, pretty much. Then he'll get nerfed. Don't worry, we're just going to go down the whole line, as anticipated, until there's nothing left. To be fair, Korra's one was pretty busted. Was it? Was it pretty busted? Playing as one of the most fragile Warframes in the entire game. Never looked at these. Oh, it's frustrating that the glass is different. That's really frustrating. It's a completely different glass type. It's like matte versus glossy. That's incredibly frustrating because this helmet sucks. Like, this new glass looks incredibly nice. We could have just applied the new way they do glass, this really nice looking glass, to, like, all the helmets and stuff. Huh. That's really unfortunate. You know, I actually like, I like how the body looks. It looks pretty good. Like, the glass on it looks super nice. I think it colors well. I'm just really not a fan of this helmet, and not being able to switch to another helmet and have a consistent look is pretty frustrating. That's how our glass responds to casting too. Oh, I'm sure it will completely shatter, which is how you'll look 99% of the time, but still. You can jump into capture right here. Let's just go to the Corpus ship hangar. I'm tiny. Yeah, this is how you'll actually look most of the time. Definitely would need shoulder armor. Just armor in general. Nice Sindana. This would still look nice if you add the other attachments and stuff to it. It'd be better, obviously, just to have an option to have the glass stay whenever you cast your abilities. Which is kind of wild, because obviously they designed... Like, whenever they designed this skin, it's pretty obvious they were like, oh yeah, the glass has to look super nice while it's on her. But then in gameplay, the glass is never on her. So it's like... Question marks. I'll probably just stick to using this. Just because it looks more consistent and I don't like the new helmet. If they changed all like the glass to look like this new glass, I would maybe think about switching to this one. Oh, what are the weapon skins that come with that?
Excellent armaments, operator.
Nerf what now?
Please
Korra got
return.
nerf.
Covered in blood.
Safe and sound.
Oh, here it is. There's a Sindana and the longsword skin. Which I guess that doesn't really matter because single swords are kind of balls. But whatever. Oh, that looks incredible. I wish single swords were literally better. They nerf Korra? Yep, no one's surprised. This looks really cool. What's the default colors look like? Yeah, this is a really, really cool skin that I wish was not for single swords, because single swords are pretty whatever. Yeah, this looks sweet. Wish they just resized it to heavy blades. That would be pretty nice. Yeah, this would be nice. You could just literally scale it up, right? That'd be a good heavy blade one. I wouldn't even mind if they added that as like a separate thing for you to buy. That would actually be totally fine. Had line of sight to her one's explosion, or the entire whip is just line of sight. The whole thing is line of sight. When did they nerf Korra? This update. How bad is Korra's nerf? Well, I mean, we can look at it and see how bad it is. I imagine it's going to be considerably worse. That's kind of like part of the entire way Korra works and survives is that she can hit enemies before she can see enemies, so they can't kill her. They changed the Orbiter consoles? Yeah, the Orbiter got updated with this as well.
Are you enjoying the view?
I was on this one, okay. They made it sound like a slight nerf. Oh, of course. I mean, naturally, the only major Warframe change we get is a huge nerf to Korra. Because of course. They snuck it in with all the buffs? Yep. Yeah, buffs in quotation marks. What is the nerf from Korra? Her one is line of sight. So let's go... Oh, what's a mission? Here, we'll just to show it off, let's do Steel Path. Scuba Fortress. This mission that I've shown off in the past. I'm on solo, right? Yeah.
Scans show Grenier are harvesting Kuba nearby.
Oh, right. I'm on Naramon.
Set off
I forgot.
the alarms to draw them out, then steal their Kuba catalysts. Predictable. As expected, Grenier have shut down the environmental systems, sending modified life support capsules.
Wow, that hit. What?
To sustain your environment or attach
Oh my
catalysts
god.
to begin harvesting.
This is dog shit. It doesn't hit any of them.
Take my money.
Like, it works with her 4 still, I guess.
Also, just to point it out, this nerf wasn't in the test cluster.
Yeah, this nerf wasn't in the test cluster because they knew people would be like, we hate this. Look at that. Do you see that? This is absolute nonsense. It's not even Korra's line of sight. It's line of sight from point of impact. Holy shit, that's bad.
Prepare for life support.
Yeah, look at this. If I hit next to the door. Wow. All right, well. What are you testing right now? The massive fucking nerf to Korra. Cool. Thanks. That's what we all wanted. Some buffs that don't make a fucking difference, and then nerfing Korra. Great. I guess I can play one fewer Warframes now. My favorite thing. Absolute fucking yikes. Wow, holy actual fuck. Man. Man. Jesus Christ. Man.
And then Korra's usage plummeted. Just as planned.
Yep. I was surprised they didn't nerf Baruch 2 with this update. Well, don't worry. Now that people aren't going to use Korra, we'll just use Baruch. And then they'll just nerf Baruch. And then what's after Baruch, guys? Let's see here. Korra is down. It's probably... You think it's probably Mesa after that. It's probably Korra's nerfed now. Then we'll nerf Baruch. And then Mesa will get it. And then after Mesa gets it, it's probably actually Protea with Larva. So Protea with Larva will be gone. Octavia will survive all of this until they'll probably nerf Chroma's damage multiplier or the weapons that Chroma will be using. And then once Chroma's nerfed, we'll get Mirage, and we'll have to either dunk the weapons that Mirage is using or dunk Mirage's multiplier. And then after that, that's when Rhino's got to get it, even though Scott likes Rhino. That'll have to be whenever Rhino has to get it, because his usage will drastically increase. And then by that point, that'll probably be whenever people will realize that Octavia has like the last meaningful weapon buff remaining. So then Octavia will actually see play, and then they'll get rid of Octavia from having good abilities. Or, well, they'll drop her 4 first, and then people will be like, what the fuck do we do? And we'll get rid of her 1, because then we'll obviously just use the other really good thing on Octavia. And then what is after that? That's probably Equinox next, right? That's probably Equinox next, because then Equinox, they got to get rid of Equinox being able to map clear. Who's below that? Who are we going down to from there? That's probably, you know what? It's probably Gara. Yeah, it's probably Gara at that point, because she has that infinite scaling damage. They'll probably just make her 2 not do damage anymore. So then she'll just be a tank. Oh, Saren. Yeah, no, you know what? Saren's actually got to be sooner. Saren's probably right before Rhino, right? Yeah, so same order except for Saren's right before Rhino. And then... Yeah, it's probably Wisp. You think it's Wisp or Gauss first? I think it's Wisp first, because I think more people play Wisp. Probably. It's probably that. And then, at that point, it's probably actually Ash. At that point, it's probably Ash. And then... Oh, they got to hit Mag. Probably right before Ash. It's actually... Yeah, it's probably got to be Mag right before Ash. And then if they hit Korra again to finish her off, that's probably about that time. And then if you finished off Korra, that's probably about the time Ember needs to get hit. So Ember, you just, like, dunk her damage and, like, just don't make her scale or anything anymore. And then at that point, people will probably be trying to play Harrow and doing the infinite crits. So you probably just make it so Harrow's 4 doesn't give you crits anymore. It gives you, like, shield recharge or something. So, like, you just don't have any damage. That's probably... You know what? Actually, before that, Excalibur probably gets hit. Because you probably have to, like, essentially remove Chromatic Blade. Or, like, make it so we don't get damage from the blind anymore. Or both. Probably both. And then Excalibur gets Destinied. Then it's got to be Avara after that. It's, Avara is actually probably right before Excal. And then, yeah. So it's probably Avara, Excal, and then Harrow. And then... Who am I forgetting?
You skipped Nova. Bros.
Ooh, I skipped no. Well, you know, if nothing else does damage, Nova's not as much of a problem. So she's actually probably pretty far down here. Nova's probably after Harrow. And then... Oh, what else? Oh, you know what? Revenant will actually become way better as there's no other damage in the game. So it's probably Revenant by that point, because the meta will shift to just doing % damage to all enemies. So it's probably Revenant then. He'll no longer do percentile damage. And then they'll probably have to nerf his 4 also. At that point, we'll have reduced the power of the game. So, oh, Titania's actually got to be before Revenant. People will have been using Titania before then. And then, yeah, after Revenant, it's probably Grendel, and then Grendel gets nerfed. We already covered Mirage and everything. The stealth multiplier probably goes away so that Loki can't do more damage. And then, oh, that's probably Valkyr, and then Atlas gets nerfed. Yeah. By that point, our damage will be so low, they'll have to get rid of Banshee giving you damage scaling at all. And then... We're probably low enough down that that's probably about the time Hydroid would have to go. Actually, wait, Hildryn would definitely be before Hydroid, though. Because you can DPS with her 1, so that's got to go. Unless they just remove Pressure Point first. Or not Pressure Point, Hornet Strike first. If they remove Hornet Strike first, they probably nerf Hydroid and then Hildryn. And then, by that point, Oberon's got to go, probably. You can't have the percentage damage staying in the game. And, oh, Vauban's actually probably before Oberon, unless they've removed all the AoE weapons in the game by that point. And then, yeah, if it's Vauban and then Oberon, that's probably when Volt's got to go, because his 1 can provide damage with the augment. And that's got to be, you know, actually, if you, at that point, you hit Volt, you hit Saren again to get rid of her 1 augment, and then you hit Ember again to get rid of her 1 augment, and Frost also has to get hit at this point. No Mirage nerf? Oh, Mirage was way before this, up with Chroma for that damage buff.
Shut up and take my money.
By that point, who do we have left then? Oh, you know what? You have to nerf Rift Surge at that point, because then no one's going to go through the trouble for that, like, probably about that much time, and then you'll have to nerf Limbo's Rift Surge, because that can do damage. Yeah, that's probably right. By that point, you've probably got to just, like, come back to the top and, like, nerf Mesa again. Oh, no, you have to hit Garuda first, and then nerf Mesa again. And then, we pretty much just, like, repeat that cycle. That's probably about right, depending on how, like, much each nerf gets. From this point, it becomes a little deterministic, but depending on how much... the nerfs
How have you missed
impact these
Neja,
characters.
Zyme?
Oh yeah, Neja. Yeah, Neja's probably right before Garuda gets nerfed. Yeah, so that's probably the hierarchy. For anyone who's like worried about any characters, that's probably like the hierarchy where it would go to. That's probably it. So hindsight and Aros meta. Yeah, if you're an Aros player, you're just going to be happy forever. They would never make it easier to kill us. Nidus? Nidus is probably somewhere in round 2 of the nerfs. Missed Frost dealing 50% damage with his 3. Yeah, no, he probably still gets nerfed at the same time. People will just quit instead of using that on Frost. When do we start nerfing crowd control abilities? Once you've done 2 rounds of nerfs on all the good Warframes, that's probably the point where people start using operator abilities. And then once you nerf the operator abilities that can give us more damage, then that's probably when crowd control comes back. But by that point, you'll have already nerfed Vauban's 4 and any kind of grouping ability. So Larva probably gets reworked into a completely new ability. Yeah, that's probably about right. I'm a returning player after a while. Are you serious, or is this all a joke? I'm only kind of kidding. I'm only kind of kidding. These are actually, like, the trajectory we're on. Yeah, yeah, it's only a joke right now. It's like a dev stream. It's a joke until it happens.
Well put together, operator. Now get out there and
cut down the...
and make the Lotus proud.
It's hugely fucking depressing. It is hugely depressing. Like, it's maybe the single most depressing thing. To, like, get, like, some buffs where it's like, yeah, they're trying on these Warframes, and then to have it be like, also that Warframe that you like, goodbye. These new tables look nice, though. Art team killing it. There were nerfs in the Deimos Arcana update? Of course. Of course there were. I hate it when I'm right. I hate being right. I hate it so much. Have you guys tried it out yet? Yep. Yeah, we tried it in the Steel Path, and I just aborted the mission because it was just dreadful. Absolutely terrible. How long ago so I can find clip? Oh, probably 20 minutes or so. I can grab it real quick. I think. If anyone clipped it already, post in chat. I'd do and appreciate. Do it again? I can just do it again. That makes everything easy. What was the red text? Oh, that's about the Bone Widow's weapon pod. So Bone Widow's weapon pod costs actual fish, and it's supposed to cost the parts of those fish. Okay, here I grab. We just showed it off on Steel Path Tab Nui because it's easier to see what enemies are being hit here because there's just so many more. Did your item labels get turned off? Mine did. I can check.
Scans show Grenier harvesting Kuba nearby.
I also have enemy radar, so you guys will be able to see how many enemies there are as compared to like the amount of number we see.
As expected,
you can see on the map, like the enemies spawning. There's tons of them. So you can't. I won't. Yep, I died. It doesn't hit the enemies beyond the doorway. So the whole thing with how Korra works. So in her 4, if the enemies are in her 4, it will hit them as long as you hit one of them. So there's that. But the way Korra works is you would throw her whip to a point, and then you'd hit the enemies beyond that point because the throw distance is affected by range. But you can see I can't hit the enemies inside this doorway because they're at the doorway. And I can't hit around the doorway in most spots until they're through the passageway to actually get at these enemies. So now unless I'm constantly casting my 4, I will not be hitting most enemies. And I can't preempt enemies as one of the squishiest Warframes in the whole game. And sometimes it catches on something that's closer to me, in which case I hit like basically nothing.
Get ready for a capsule.
They made it character position line of sight. Yeah, so it's based on... So these enemies here, if I whip here, it will hit some of them around the edges, but not most of them. Because it's not based on what Korra can see. It's based on what the point of impact from the whip sees, which is... How much range you got? Over 200%. It's at max scaling. You can see even with that, like, we're hitting some of them, even if I'm just trying to, like, throw it into place.
I've delivered a life support capsule.
And it can see through some objects because it is Ember's line of sight. Which the way that Ember's line of sight works is that it can see through certain objects. You can see, like, I hit one enemy in this doorway. Whenever I can see all of them, like, Korra can see all of them, but until they pass the threshold, I can't actually hit them. And the way that Korra's 1 is used is not you throw it into the center of enemies, because that's really unreliable, and you'll throw it past enemies really often and hit no one. So now, we can't do it either way, except for trying to throw it at the floor. But that, like, that's unreliable. So it's just really finicky, and you're going to miss enemies and then just die because Korra's not tanky. Isn't that what they did so weapons don't go through walls? Yeah, but some weapons kind of need to go through walls. Or at least need to be able to hit the enemies I can see. Yeah, the floor also not being completely flat in all missions will also screw up the just aim at the floor thing. Because if you aim into a divot in the floor, you'll hit nobody. Yeah, it's the explosions line of sight, not Korra's. But even without that, it should be both. Because you need to be able to throw it around corners, because you're playing as one of the squishiest warframes in the game. Does line of sight fuck up her 4? You have to make sure that you have line of sight from the point of impact into one of the enemies in the 4, but it does transfer the enemy damage to the guys in the 4. However, the way that it's worked is that you hit the enemies in your 4, and like that damage hits everybody. But you're going to get less of that because you're not going to have like the large AoE to hit multiple enemies in there to get like the damage twice, essentially. I'll check item labels. That's under interface, I think. No, mine are still on. Not a problem, Taylor. Yeah, it's just like... it's so... Man. I don't know. Going into this update, I really thought that it was going to be, like, a good time just to get on stream and be like, is the Bubonico really good? Is the Catabolist really good? How are the Glaives doing? Like, I was really hoping to, like, get into this update and be like, how good are the new things? Not, did something I like get destroyed? It really sucks. Like, just being completely honest, it fucking really sucks a lot. Because, like, because it really changes Korra from being, like, a fun frame that I like to use and I enjoy her synergies to being enough of a pain that it's like, I guess I'll just use Baruch, who is a frame that I like thematically less, but is much better. Just sit in Korra's 4 now to even stay alive, abuse her 2 as well. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's also really unfortunate that that nerf wasn't in the test server at all. Because if it was in the test server, my immediate feedback would be, this is awful. And there's no reason for it. Baruch is dope, though. I'm glad for people that like Baruch. But, like, he's not, like, usually what I want to play. Should have been in the test cluster, yeah. It's a new Genshin event, eh? True. I condensed my resin earlier. From the patch notes, there's now a minimal line of sight check on the Whipclaw's radial damage. Yeah, minimal is a term. They came for Korra, but I didn't say anything because I don't play Korra. Yeah, we went over what the nerf order probably is. Hey, at least I like Goss, and Goss is probably like... He's probably like 5 or 6 nerfs from now. We've got that. We've got it on lock. If anyone wants to jump in for leveling some weapons, please do. Just, thank you for the 200 bits.
Oh good. Brosum, go check in the Necralisk. It looks like they reset all the dialogues, so you have to sit through everyone's intros, again.
Oh. Yeah, well, I'm used to that one. Let me show the build requirements for the Bone Widow. The Bone Widow requirements are changing. That one that thing I understand. That's just a bug. That part's whatever. You know, my advice, bros, don't be pessimistic or sarcastic. I mean, I'm kind of being realistic. Which sucks. I hate being right. I hate it. I hate being right. It is the absolute worst. It is the absolute worst when I'm right. Show gospel, please. I'll do you one better. I'm going to start up the extension that can show them, which I always forget about. There we go. If you want the Arsenal extension, you can refresh for it. And then my Gauss build and all the other builds I'm using will be on there. Octavia, Necromex, test it, please. I need to build the Necromech and stuff, which would be after the extension seems to be buggy per DE. Is it? That's weird. What was the daily Samaras task? Oh, it's just one I'd never turned in. I bet they nerf Korra enough that I will use Baruch instead. Like, her damage is still there, but it's enough of a pain now that you might as well just play the Warframe that can't die. And then are we leveling any frames as well? Appears to be a no. Want me to cheer you up? What this? Capcom schedule. Dragon's Dogma 2? I love... Oh, Capcom leaks are like almost always true as well. That does do a big cheer up. I'll play through Dragon's Dogma 1 again, I swear to God. What did I miss? Korra got nerfed amid the small buffs of some other frames. I can lend you my pawn Zyme. She's real good. Oh, well, I have many good pawns. On coming to PC. That'd be hella good. Monster Hunter is already on PC. Monster Hunter World is on PC and it's amazing. Capcom has a leaked time. Yeah. Well, the Capcom leaks are like always true, and it's always good news. Baruch player here. Looks like the writing is on the wall. Best enjoy my hilariously broken endgame loadout while I can. The newer one that was going to be Switch only. Oh, is that what that says? Okay, I thought they were just talking about the releases of it. Oh, that'd be cool if that was on PC. I'm very unlikely to play that on Switch, but very likely to play that if it comes out on PC. Okay, how tight is this now? Oh, they made it like the heck. Here to drop your mainframe for this amazingly awesome chroma buff. Oh yeah, 100%. Ooh. Oh, I forgot to bring a companion. Whoopsies. One was not equipped to this loadout. I'll try it with Fire Ray go up. Goss loves this type of weapon. Goss is way into it. What is this thing? This is the Bubonico. This was one of the weapons I was excited for, and they buffed it. To give it heck-like accuracy. Which seems unnecessary, but I'm into it. Also, with Gauss in specific, here, one second. Let me charge back up. Because of like the reload buffs and stuff that Gauss gets, this is its fire rate, because it's gonna run out of ammo, and then it fires like this, which sounds badass, but it just keeps running out of ammo. Not full build, by the way. This is like 5 mods. And also, it's like, it's missing like its elementals, so like it's not on like the good elementals for this. Yeah, this is an infested lab weapon. I feel like the Octavia nerf is just a bug. Oh, you mean with the Necromechs? Where she doesn't work on Necromechs anymore? That was on the test server as well. If it doesn't work on them now, if it's the same thing from the test server, unless that got fixed, then yes. Ah, I fell. I forgot that Gauss's 2 protects him from knockbacks, because this does have explosive knockback, but Gauss doesn't really care. Yeah, Gauss is super down with this new weapon. Probably gonna have to make the energy color black so I can see whenever I'm just like exploding things, but this is cool. You watch other Warframe content creators? Sometimes, if I get linked to their stuff. Not usually. I'll click on a Shy vid for the memes every once in a while. Probably the most common thing. Oop, Jess, thank you for the 200 bits. Much appreciated. Also, Zark, thank you for the
Are the mods for the new pet types new? The one for Hopes and the one for Preds?
Oh, yes, those are new. There are new ones in their shop. There's also a thing I do want to get. There's a new, it's Volatile Quick Return. If anybody gets that as a drop, before I do at least, it's an uncommon mod that I really want to try out. Man, them giving punch through on this thing is super nice. This is the new pistol, which seems super solid with its 5 mods that are in it. I got 3 volatile quick returns. Oh, okay. So they like, do they just like drop like crazy? Am I just gonna get it like instantly anyway? Perform as 150 steel essence instead of 100. That's a noob. Oh, right, I have unlimited ammo. I forgot. Wait, is that... Wait, no, why do I have unlimited ammo? Do I have that Arcane equipped? I do have Pistolier equipped. Okay, that makes this weapon considerably more ridiculous. I forgot. I didn't consider how good this is with Pistolier. Like, you don't get the grenade part, but this thing has, like, it's a mega proc ray. And then anytime you do need to reload, it's not really a big deal because you just throw a grenade. I'm actually not sure if Pistolier is an upgrade for this or not. I think it depends on what Warframe you are. On Gauss, it's definitely an upgrade. Yeah, the grenade seems to still hit hard, which is nice. I want to know if the grenade can proc Pistolier. That'd be interesting. Might have to actually get a headshot with it. The nerf Pistolier, is it bugged? What do you mean? This is exactly how Pistolier usually works. Wait, no AoE weapons proc Pistolier anymore? Is that for real? Kuva Nucor contender. Yeah, this weapon kind of does a different thing than the Kuva Nucor, but it's pretty interesting. Headshot status also doesn't proc anymore. Oh, I'm out of ammo. My woes of not having vacuum. One of the necromancer parts requires 20 tinkfish. What? Oh, that'll get fixed. That's actually just a bug. Or an improper resource is on there currently. Let's try the multi-throwing.
Shut up and take my money.
Stance, by the way, Astral Twilight. Yeah. Let's get some combo and see how we're doing on these throws. That was 1,000,000 damage. Glaives are looking pretty spicy. All right. That throw seems worthwhile. Yeah, that's not. This is not even a damage buffing Warframe. Those are good numbers. Those are solid. Like, the setup that I'm using is kind of weird, but I thought it would be good, and I think I was right. Yeah, wow. That fucks. That's spicy. When are glaives getting nerfed? Oh, this would have to be before Harrow in the hierarchy I talked about earlier. You know who this would be really, really good for? Wisp. Is Harrow broken? No. We just like went down a descending hierarchy of what the order of nerfs would be, and Harrow's on there. He's a little low, but he's on there, obviously. Most Warframes are, if you'd consider playing them. Update live? Yes. Don't worry, they will say it's unintended. Yeah. I'm considering using glaives. Wait, stop. Nerf priority tier list when? I mean, hey, I can literally just post the thing we did earlier, which was basically exactly that. And I might literally do that. You know what's actually really compelling about this? If you combined this with the Kuva Nucor, you'd be able to use Condition Overload with this. But that, like, I mean, at extremely high levels, that's the only time you'd be doing that. Funny to think about, though. What is he doing? We are leveling new weapons and also testing out the new glaive stuff. When's Loki's nerf? That was pre-Hero. Because he has stealth damage, which has to be considered. There's a new stance. No, this is just Astral Twilight. However, you can use Astral Twilight while you're doing, like, the gun-wielding thing, which is pretty nice for this.
I have opened a new data conduit. Proceed immediately.
I had this drop a heavy attack build on my Glaive Prime, and it is impressive. Oh, a heavy attack build. That seems reasonable. Mine is technically a heavy attack build, but it's a combo throw build using Corrosive. So it's like a regular hybrid build, but I want to try Volatile on it. Specifically Volatile Quick Return, which is only uncommon, so it should be pretty easy to get a hold of once we're doing Deimos stuff instead of leveling. Range on this is only okay. How far away is that? It's like a 20-meter range on this. Alright. Grenade I could just throw, though. It does a ton of status applications, so, you know, take what you get. Glaive Prime has good Riven disposition, too. The dream. The interesting part is that if I have enough enemies, I can actually get a refund on my explosions. Because the explosions hit, and because I'm only using 10% of my combo, I actually get a small refund whenever I do the glaive explosions, which is cool. And an anonymous 300 bits, much appreciated. Am I leveled on things? My Bubonico and Catabolist still need levels. Here we go. Think they'll backpedal in the corner? No.
Fever itch. You create fascinating readings, Hunter. Do not stop now.
When did they ever roll back a nerf? Ever? Let's see if anything's different if I just have it and I'm not doing the dual wield. We're full combo now. Oh, right. Is it left click explode? What button is the explode back to me? E? That just makes it return. How do you make the glaives explode whenever you're just using them? Was it alt fire? Yeah, that's it. Thank you. Well, that's way more convenient with a pistol out. I'm going to keep it 100%. 100%. It is way easier if you just have a pistol with it. Because whenever you have a pistol with it, you literally just click to do it. Or you click E, rather. I guess it should be more specific. Yeah, you literally just tap E whenever you have a regular weapon out, which is way simpler. Do I ever do another run of DS3 Cinders? It's been updated a good amount. Maybe?
It's late at night, but I thought I'd check in after moving some stuff, and I get this shitty news about Korra. Even more reason for me to move to FFXiv.
Unfortunately. Hunter, thank you for the 1,000 bits, though. Much appreciated. There's something I'll 100% use. Yeah, having the single pistol. I mean, we have so many, like, really good single pistol options at this point. That, like... is really what happened to Korra. Korra got a pretty large nerf. So, if you do not have Baruch built yet, might want to do that if you want a similar kind of playstyle. But also to be invincible. Yeah, because Baruch was just, like... slightly lower damage Korra, but the change in damage isn't really what mattered. It was just Korra was cooler. So. On the plus side, Baruch's energy economy is way easier to manage. Glaive heavy attacking is just throwing, right? Oh no, that's just, it's got to be in the air in order to do it. Okay. Interesting. Totally forgot about that. I got rid of her punch through. I mean, on paper that doesn't seem that bad, but I get why it's kind of unnecessary. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad in any kind of a point where you'd be in danger. Or where there were actually like enough enemies to be an issue at all. Which in fairness, it's not most of Warframe. It's just the bits where you'd want to use Korra. On the plus side, these glaives seem sweet. Yeah, line of sight from the explosion, not from Korra. Because line of sight from Korra, it would be more manageable. It should really be line of sight from both, because then you'd have some amount of consistency. You'd still be able to fire around corners from the point of the whip explosion. But you'd still be able to hit enemies you can see with Korra. Next up, line of sight on Saren spores. I mean, hey, that's an easy way to get rid of Saren. That will do it faster than anything else. Like if you wanted to be rid of Saren, that's probably the fastest way. Nerf all the frames so people play another game. Somebody check and see if who's the developers of Genshin Impact are. Hold on, wait a minute. Who are the developers of Genshin Impact? Wait, hold on a second. I really need to get a booster. So I can level these weapons. No, again, I know. It's in jest. I really like the combo throwing that the Glaive's got. It looks badass. God, you can do... I mean, there's not... Like, the enemies won't live through this to do it. You can do some pretty cool shit with the heavy attacks now. That looks pretty sweet. If you've got a build that can chain heavies like this, or like a pure heavy attack build, you can do some pretty cool shit. We'll have to see how a raw heavy attack build does. That'll be the next thing I'll test on the Glaives. Depending on the arcane changes, probably still not enough, but I will be testing them. Great TX, indeed.
Efficiency is failing. I need more conflict.
Oh, we lost somebody. This thing's spread not being as wild, it does make it so your aim is a little bit more important. Which is a little hard because it is very large.
Hunter, you are running out of time. Enter the data conduit.
Yeah, we might as well just chill.
Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
Did Gara use her 3? I think that's actually a Vauban Gara. Which is better than you'd expect. No, it's okay, Hopley. Yeah, I'm going to grab a short booster so I can level weapons and stuff. But we'll red text first. Or update, as it were. Weapon looks surprisingly the same as the Shido. It's pretty different. Like, I know that looks the same as the Shido at full build, but please consider that this is all that was in this weapon. And I know I say this is all that was in this weapon, and there's 2 prime mods in here, but there are no elementals or Hell's Chamber in here right now, and that's pretty important, because this weapon has a considerable amount of status. Like, it's only got Toxin on it right now, which is not a great damage type. There's a Hell's Chamber right there. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Not Hell's Chamber. What are you called? Blaze. I mixed up the mods. I mixed up Blaze and Hell's Chamber. There's no Blaze on here, which does considerable. In fairness, these 2 names are easy to confuse. Blaze, Hell. Pretty close. Yeah, same concept. Yeah, hot fire. Get one of these.
Operator, are you enjoying?
Oh, you can't buy things while there's an update happening. I have not encountered that before. I had no idea. Huh. Oh, thank you, Julian. Are they considering that a sniper rifle because of the name? This? No. No, this is a shotgun. This is a shotgun. This weapon seems cool so far. And the glaive seems sweet. At least the weapon stuff seems good. This is a test server. No, this went live today. How is the Proboscis Ceranos different from the Mutilus Ceranos? The Proboscis Ceranos does a larva-like effect. We're going to be testing that after I'm done with the Bubonico. Also, let's update. Yeah, I think the new Ceranos, I don't know how much they increased its pull strength, but it might be pretty good.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Anonymous $5 dues, much appreciated.
Yo brosum. Any chance that they'd add a specific slot for augments like they did for Exilus mods? Always find myself never using augments because of how bad a lot of them are, and a specific slot would make me actually want to use one. Take care.
So the augment slot thing has been suggested really often, but there is a problem with adding an augment slot, and one is, do you make it give you mod points like auras? Because if not, that's a significant form increase for a lot of warframes, which doesn't really help anything. And it also increases the power level of the game for all of the frames that have a good augment right now. And it doesn't incentivize DE to make augments good enough. And what I mean by that is that an augment needs to earn its place against other mods. And that's what makes a lot of augments good, is you go, well, I could have 30% efficiency or this effect, like versus streamline, versus fleeting. Like having an augment fight the mods we generally use is important, because like if it can't, then you're like, this is a bad augment. If it goes into an augment slot, then it only has to fight against other augments, and then all the augments can be bad, and you'll be like, well, it's better than nothing. Which doesn't help for like design being better, which should be the goal, is for augments to actually matter. Because in like the thing that you don't want, and the thing that I can tell you would definitely happen, is to have a slot that's only for augments, and to be able to tell people you're better off not equipping anything and saving yourself the mod points.
Do you remember the old war, operator? Order seems to have misplaced those memories.
Guys, we're actually about to use this. It's gonna happen. Which Orcus relay am I in? Is there an easy way to check? I have no idea. I don't think so. Is there a way to check? Is there a label somewhere? Orcus Relay 1. Come to Orcus Relay 1 if you want an affinity buff. If y'all are leveling that shit. Yeah, I'm in the Orcus Relay, but which one? Switch to public? Alright. Fair enough. that people can just slash join Brozyme to load into this specific relay. I think that's only until my party is full. Could be a way to leave party. That's true. Yeah, Slim, if you want to duck out after it joins you in here. We now have many people here. Just leave squad yourself. You're not wrong. All right, everybody join on me. You want this boof. Was the motivation of the coroner? Was it to counter AFK farming exploiters, or did the devs feel like it was too powerful? Just curious. Excellent question. So many people. Hello, everyone. I guess we are doing the intended purpose of this, right?
You're making waves, dreamers. I can feel it.
I did an emote. How many people fills up a relay? We're all here. And now give them the damage buff. Can you imagine? No, that would be cruel. What's the purpose of the blessing thingy? So whenever you hit MR30, you get to choose a blessing, and it gives it to everyone in the relay. Yeah, there is so much fashion present here currently. Look at all of this. It's a hilarious amount of people. What relay? Orcish Relay 1. You can do /join space Brozyme to join my squad, and then I'll just leave squad, and it'll put you in the relay. Relay's full. I landed in Orcus 2. Hype. Alright. Oh. We still have people able to join, though. There are more people here than in the TennoCon one. God damn it. What's the cooldown for the blessing? 24 hours, I think? Oh, it's 23. Okay. Joining through party is a bypass. Oh, okay, well then do that then, everybody. Trying to get everybody in here. How long does it last? 3 hours? Does it stack with the other booster? It does stack with a regular affinity booster. How many people can we cram in the relay? I think the answer might be yes. Oh, fuck. This is hilarious. How does it stack? It stacks with a regular affinity booster by multiplying. Before the relay crashes, can you imagine? That would just be funny. That would be worth it. Hey, look, it's a Korra funeral. Fuck. That's a whole lot of warframes. Core nerf is more of a Riven problem because everyone who plays here uses a Riven on their melee as a stat stick. But if they wanted to fix that, they would just make the Rivens not work, right? Everyone equip Korra to pay respects. Is when can you join squad without approval? I mean, if someone's on public, you can just join them just by doing /join space their name, which in this case is Brozyme for me. People would have gone crazy if they took her damage. If they took her damage is fine without ribbons. Korra nerfed after the update? Yep. What happened to Korra? Line of sight on her 1. And it's from point of impact, so you can't hit enemies through doors and shit. Alright. We're gonna give it another minute. Have everybody joined up. Look at these poor fools who bought the Korra Deluxe. This is so many Korras. I didn't actually expect everyone to equip Korra to pay respects. Hold on. I did /join in to put me in 2. Okay, it must be full. We're gathered here today to pay respects to Korra. We will all now symbolically switch to Baruch. Because now Baruch does the thing. It really fucking do be like that, though. Oh, man. It's like graduation. 2 months later, okay, rest in peace, Baruch. Oh. Friendship ended with Korra, now Baruch is my best friend. If that ain't a meme, I don't know what is. Well, here we go, everybody. Alright, we all ready for affinity? I mean, damage? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that to you. Alright, everyone can now go level their shit. Or Baruch if you need to. You may need to level Baruch now. Invest the Forma into Baruch because Korra is gone. So, the evil is defeated. Go be monks. What are the numbers on the damage, health, and shield blessings? Not enough. Hide your Baruch, hide your Earth, because they nerfing everyone. Gonna throw a Naros on for the leveling of these things. Also, we're going to switch to a heavy attacks only build.
Covered in blood.
Safe and sound.
And we actually don't need primed reach on this build, which is interesting. We'll be in red crit territory, so there's that. We need crit damage. And then corrupt charge goes in. And we can do armed fever strike and cold. Well, you know, we have a good amount of slash, so... Do you actually want this to be the dual stat? How much is it going to increase?
Operator, were you visualizing
It should probably
a
actually be the
battle?
dual stat.
Me too.
Yeah. That's probably more worth it. Bounces? Oh, you're not wrong. Well, wait, no, bounces won't matter unless we get volatile quick return. If we had volatile quick return, I would try it. And interestingly, we don't need primed reach. We do need... Wait a minute, I actually don't know the answer to this question. Does Killing Blow work on this? It does? Oh, baby. Oh, that's going to be pretty good. That's going to be pretty good. Should make a clip of the Korra funeral for the YouTubes. You're not wrong. Use that with power throw. Oh, it does. Oh, yeah. Wait. Placeholder plus 100% throw damage. I didn't see that on here. That's funny. Yeah, we'll throw that in here. I want to try volatile quick return on this as well. Heavy, and this is hybrid. You need amalgam organ chatter? You know, that is a good question. It's probably not worth it for the damage difference. Because you can like you can pre-throw now, so it's probably not worth it. All right, it works here. For damage and a good ribbon for Glaive Prime, good. Yeah. Any damage though, speed better. Well, I'm not sure if we'll have plenty of damage yet. We don't know that yet. If my damage is truly outrageous, then we'll probably switch. It'd have to be pretty truly outrageous. I don't know if we're quite there. We'll find out. Let me look real quick. If we are... Thanks for the affinity buff. Not a problem.
Your duty in this experiment is to dispatch as many specimens as efficiently as possible.
The Catabolist plus Glaive Prime. Man, that sounds like a fighting game intro. It's not doing as much damage as the hybrid build, but you never have to fill back up with this. It hit pretty hard. No, what the heck, dude? Yeah, this is the new glaives. They made it so throwing them is worth it. Now the only question is, do they know they made it worth it? Man, whenever you get headshots with this, numbers are real nice. All the damage Equinox did, better nerfer. You know, speaking of which, this would be really good with Equinox. Let's see if just, like, running up and smacking dudes seems okay-ish. Alright. The main problem is that it's slow. I forgot I had this stance on, though.
I have opened a new data conduit. Proceed immediately.
You know, this might actually make the Zorus pretty good. You know, now that you mentioned the Zorus, the Zorus doesn't have to equip Drifting Contact to do this, which effectively means it has an extra mod slot. That might actually be decent. Having to ask the question, do they know they made it worth it? Why is this the state of things? I mean, can we ever get to a point where we don't have to hide our favorite things under a rock? Maybe. Zorus good again? Probably not in the same way ever again. And you wouldn't be able to use it on any of the Warframes that need their combo for anything. You know, it just hitting these enemies does kill them. It's like whenever you guys are seeing like the much lower like 20k numbers and stuff, it's actually the glaive itself hitting them instead of the explosion. Would the glaive be a good spore spreader? You know, actually, that's yeah, probably. Seems like a good way to keep Gara combo up. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. But Gara combo. Wait, no, this is a terrible way to keep Gara combo up. These are all heavy attacks. Like, unless, I mean, I guess you could do it with quick return and just like not make it explode. I guess that's fair. My stuff is leveled, but I assume other people's things are not. If anyone goes through, I'm down. Did Target go through? It seems like Target went through. Let's go. You know who's going to be a real big fan of this? Balbon. Balbon will be really happy with this. You know why? Flash procs. Like, this is going to proc slash, like, relatively commonly. So this is going to scale Balbon really hard. Where does Volatile Quick Return drop? It drops from a bunch of the Deimos enemies, and it's an uncommon, so you're very likely to get it. Like, we were really early on in the stream, and, like, the update, like, basically just came out, and there were 2 people instantly when I asked about Volatile Quick Return that were like, I've got 3 of them. Lay Prime still has forced slash procs. Are they forced? Looks not forced. Unless it's on the explosion, which it doesn't seem to be. No, it doesn't seem like it has force slash procs. I know there's force slash procs in some of the stances, but they don't seem to be forced. Forced on hit, not explosion. No, it doesn't look like it. I mean, it'll proc it pretty often because it's like mainly slash. This feels cool to do. I like throwing this thing. It's a good time. I'm gonna go ahead and call the glaive rework a success, because I'm literally doing the thing glaives were designed to do, and it is working quite well. Do the glaives literally do the thing they're supposed to do? Yes. Cool. And you can multi-throw them in the air. And that's cool. That's cool. Are they with a pistol? I'm using it with a pistol. I think it's actually better with a pistol. Like, just like from the controls. Obviously, you could rebind the controls however you want, but... Damn, that's pretty impressive. Fuck that guy. Oh, you can blow yourself away with it. Noted. Oh, I'm the only one that went through. Sorry. And this is only throws on a heavy attack build. And it can hit weak points on the knocks and stuff, which is, like, kind of nice. I'll be really curious to see if the volatile quick return increases the heavy attack explosion radius, because if it does, it's probably an auto include. Pretty sure you use Volatile Rebound because it explodes on every bounce. I don't think that's as good as having a larger explosion. Unless Rebound also gives you the larger explosion radius, and I missed it. Did I miss the Ripcore stuff? Yeah, kind of. Glaives feel any better? Yeah, glaives feel much better. But they have the same explosion mod. I think they do different things. Like one is more explosion damage and one is more radius. How does the with a gun thing work? Basically, if you're using a single pistol, it'll like combine the weapons together, and it changes the key binding to be heavy attack being press E again. Anything else I should put on here right now? No, not really worried about it. Interesting. Wasn't there some synergy where you could shoot the thrown glaive to detonate it? Is it worth using compared to this? I don't think that's a thing. You can make it explode in midair, which is what I'm doing. That's its heavy attack. Okay, so let me look at these to make sure I'm right on what these are. Yeah, so Volatile Rebound is plus 25% chance to explode on bounce, and it disables punch through. Volatile Quick Return is -1 bounce, so it'll be -3 bounce. Plus 25% blast radius, so double blast radius, and then plus 25% chance to explode on bounce. So it'll bounce once for double radius. Where Volatile Rebound will bounce multiple times for it just exploding in general. Volatile Rebound costs 10. Yeah, that's also the thing. Volatile Quick Return costs 2. That's much more affordable. Wait a minute. It also adds bounce. Yeah. That's weirdly not shown here. So unless this mod is just not displaying all of its text, which could be a bug. What seems to be better on a Glaive Ribbon? Melee damage and attack speed or combo efficiency? I guess melee damage and attack speed, technically.
Your collection of mods is impressive, Operator. But I
wish I could make the aim button, the glaive button, with dual wield without changing the aim button. You can't aim and throw it with a pistol out because you're forced to use the O button instead. Didn't fix anything from the test server or the arcanes and shit. Are they getting better? I mean, they made the weapons better, it seems, which is a choice. The weapons seemed like they were already pretty good, but I mean, Haymaker and Killstream still gonna be best in slot for the new kit guns, probably. New kit gun parts? Yeah, there are new kit gun parts. I have not messed with them yet. We got Grand and Paranoid. What my target again? I believe the new mech is able to be bought from Lloyd, at least, if I read the patch notes right. I believe that is the case. Which I should go buy that. But we'll wait until I'm done with, like, leveling weapons and stuff for that anyway. Oh, man, I really want to mess with the new glaives more, but I should probably level the Pulmonars. Like, realistically, I should level the Pulmonars. It is kind of funny, though, because, like, using a glaive makes the Bivonico and the Catabolist look hilariously bad. I could use a different glaive. Let's see the Zorus. My Zorus has, like, 1,000,000 form on it. Dex, Steel, Prime Fever, Organ Shatter, Blood Rush. Weeping Wounds is not needed here. Wait, no, this was a hardcore stat stick, which doesn't work anymore. So I just realized this will be exactly the same. Wait a minute. Wait, my other one I forgot. Spoiled Strike. Hold on. Prime. Did I forget Spoiled Strike on here? I totally did. I put on Power Throw instead, which I guess Power Throw and Spoiled Strike, technically Power Throw is better. So there's that. But I guess effectively, since they're just going to be the same for a heavy attack build, let us compare the stats directly across. So, I'll let you guys see this. Yeah, crit chance, we lose 2%, but we gain 0.4 multiplier. But we lose 44 damage. Well, you know what? Actually, on throw, we actually only lose 0.2, and we lose 4% critical chance. I forgot that those are different. We have much higher status, but our distribution of IPS is much worse on the Zorus. Is this the live update? Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, no, the Zorus is definitely worse than the Glaive Prime. Let's look at the Serrata across. Definitely worse. I know it has 23 more damage, but like you're not going to be able to make it up for the multiplier. Or the crit chance difference. The Falcor. A thing that no one's thought about in a long, long time. Nope. Path Assist? 17%. It's a 2.3. Slightly higher multiplier. Higher status. It has considerably more base attack. 100 additional base attack matters. And it has viral base consideration. And Slash is its runner-up, so it is technically weighted towards Slash on its IPS. You know, this is, the Path Assist? Pretty reasonable as a comparable like side grade to the Glaive Prime. I think they're going to be pretty similar. Ooh, Path Assist has guaranteed viral on its explosion. That matters. That matters quite a bit. Orvius. Orvius has the weird special throw, right? Has a 2.2 multiplier, so it's got 4% less critical chance, but higher attack. So it'll slap harder, but less consistently. But, like, you don't really need the red crits to be consistent, and this will still be consistent for yellow crits. Interesting. Kestrel, what are your stats again? 10% crit. Anyway, moving on. Alucard, I'll look at you. It's not as bad as I remembered it being. Alucard is, I think you could build pretty early if I remember right, so that's not terrible. I think the Kestrel pseudomod makes it fast, I think, is the thing. What's currency for kit guns and arcanes? That's Fortuna rep. Since Necromechs can take status now, the Kuva Nuke War melts them. Well, that's good news. Interesting. So yeah, just looking at the stats, it seems like the Path Assist seems really solid. And then the Glaive Prime seems like it's probably overall best, unless there's one of these that guaranteed proc Slash on its explosion. Which I don't know if any of them do. So I'd have to check. Is it worth using the Zorus, or should I just farm the Glaive Prime? I haven't potatoed the Zorus, so I don't want to if the Glaive Prime is easy enough to get. I think the Glaive Prime is a hard one to get, but if you can get one, I would say definitely it over the Zorus for sure. Dark Slayer, thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciated. Parker not want to join? Oh, wait, he says gotta go. Okay, my bad. Hopley, I'm inviting you now. Oh yeah, wait, Glaive Prime is in the current unvaulting. Shit, farm that. Fucking farm that. Man, wait, hold on. Is the Glaive Prime super expensive right now? Hold on, wait a minute.
Please return
Covered in blood.
safe and sound.
It's 30 plat right now. Hmm. Okay, it's got one rare. Noted. And it's the one I have 20 of. Noted. Need Fortuner for the new kick guns and arcanes? I mean, you'll need at least some. The new arcanes are drops. You don't buy them, I don't think. Whew. I want to see what the Path Assist has as starting polarities. It has a V and a D. That D polarity is somewhat problematic because you wouldn't put more viral on this. I guess if you build it hybrid, I think you can just build this whole thing out, right? Let me make sure that's right. I think this needs 0 Forma if you build it hybrid. Maybe we'll need Forma. Oh no, it'll need 1 Forma still. It'll need the dash. Let me put this in a sensible order. I'm forgetting an important mod. Oh yeah, Prime Breach. Yep. I'm like, what mod am I forgetting? I know it's important. It's actually 2 Forma then. Wait, no. You save 8 here. Oh yeah, it's still 2. Yeah, it's 2 Forma you need on this. Heat? What about heat? This is a hybrid build. You can't go for heat. By reach on a glaive? Because this would be a hybrid build. So you're actually using the combos. You're not just throwing it. Glaives don't care about range. They do care about range when you're actually swinging the weapon. Why Berserker over quickening? This is slower. No. Literally, yes. The combos are still flinging it in circles. Yes, and you make that circle larger when you swing it. It does make the hitbox for that larger when you're swinging it. That is what range does. Otherwise, the range stat would do literally nothing to this weapon. Wait, how many polarities does Glaive Prime start with? Oh, it starts with double V. Or a V and a dash. So it only needs 1, because it doesn't start with a fucking D polarity. Man, this weapon's so affordable and good. It's one forma to fit the hybrid and the heavy. Fuck. That's so good. That is so affordable. Cause like, man, you can make this zero forma if you just take the expensive mods like down a tick. Like you use regular prime pressure point and regular fever strike, and then like this at rank 8. Damn. Why would you use coming up then? Most assuredly. If I remember correctly, it comes with 3 polarities. Is this just not like polarized? Maybe the dash is in this slot. Maybe that's the dash we're talking about here. I guess I could just literally look. I just got one of these right here. Okay, yeah. So it comes with a dash and a V, and then a dash up here. So you add a V to it, and then we're done. Then Prime Fever Strike goes in for the hybrid build. Or for the heavy build. Wait, no. Heavy build. Wrong mod. Oh, wait, no, that's just the wrong sacrificial mod. These go in, and then Corrupt Charge goes in. Oh, no, oh, yeah, no, we don't need to focus energy. So it's cold. For viral. What the fuck else was in here? Yeah, no blood rush on that. Wait, no, yeah, never mind. No blood rush on the heavy build. I'm being crazy. And it is Organ Shatter and Power Throw. And then I'm forgetting a monitor. It's Spoiled Strike. Oh yeah, Killing Blow. Okay, so let's assume you do a budget build then. Is that perfect? Wow. That's pretty good. And yeah, that's still a max rank sacrificial steel. Prep sacrificial for prime pressure point. You mean assume that someone has sacrificial steel at rank 8 for prime pressure point? Because there's no chance in hell you would drop sacrificial steel. What's the heavy damage? A lot. This thing will hit for a lot. We can test later what the budget build hits for. You do the Zaku change bit yet or not? Did Zaku even change? I don't even remember that from the patch notes. My brain removed it from my memory. You'll have prime pressure point maxed earlier, then you will get sacrificial to a reasonable level. Yeah. Maybe. Well, maybe. That really depends. I mean, one forma is kind of a budget build considering how most weapons are. That's true. You're not wrong. But I mean, it's budget in that like there's like no rank 10 stuff in there basically. Your mods into this, right? Is this still the test server? No, this is out now. All right, sorry to make everyone wait around. Finish the chat about Corey yet? Yes. Zaku has been good? No. Wrong. Unless we're talking about opening boxes. He's been a really good box, or they have been a really good box opener since release. Build for 100% defense strip. No, that's shit. Why do people think that build was good? Why do people think that build was good? That build fucking sucked. Holy shit, I cannot believe people think that build is good still. Jesus Christ. A super slow restricted 100% armor strip. Wow. Before this update, Scorpion? No, it was trash. Welcome back, guys. It's easy to get 20 meters plus radius. Okay, having tested it at over 200% range and also strength, it was garbage. I've not tested it in this most recent update, but if you think Zaku was good before this update, you're wrong. They fixed the sound. Oh, this is the wrong build on the glaive. Whoopsies. Oh, well. Let's mess with the Bonico. Rather strip armor with Oberon? Oof. I don't know if that one's true. Why do you go to Cephalon Samaris? Because you level here really fast. This alt fire is better than I thought it would end up being. Although we're not at full form yet, so it'll probably be even better than that once we have the appropriate elementals on it. Yeah, stripping armor is an extra step when you could simply just kill them. Absolutely true. Put Fire Blast on your Oberon without sacrificing anything. That's true. Zaku's so bad I'd rather strip armor with my Kavat. It's more consistent. Yeah, considering this is on gas, which is a bad damage type, even with numbers, Zaku's kit is a complete mess anyway. You could make the numbers high enough to make it good. I think that gun is worth it. This gun seems pretty good. When it's done, I think it'll be a very nice primary. Was Umber Forma the test server at 100 skill essence? Yeah, apparently it's 150 now. Which I think is hilarious because did anyone say that the number was too low? Was anyone saying that? I don't think so. Still a primary though? Yeah, it's still a primary, so it's not going to be like, it's not going to be a Kuva Nuke Ore. Let's not get crazy here. so many procs. Yeah, this thing's gonna really melt. Whenever this thing's done, this weapon's gonna melt pretty hard. Also, I still don't have a companion equipped, and I really need to equip my Smita. I'm like, why do I run out of ammo? And it's like, oh, right, I don't have vacuum equipped. Because I'm being a fucking dunce. Also, pretty sure I'm on 0 mods right now on my glaive. Or I'm on the hybrid build, one way or another. Actually, it must be my hybrid build because of the length of my combo. Volatile Rebound is pretty disgustingly good. Not Volatile Quick Return? I guess I don't know how much the explosions from those mods do yet, which will matter quite a bit. Yeah, whenever we get to Deimos, I'm going to see how many procs this thing can really rack up. Probably going to be pretty good. Museum quick return on heavy attack build, and the explosion is massive. That sounds awesome. In your face. I use the big brain augment for Titania. You're wild. And the numbers on Bonewood's Exalted Sword. No, I haven't bothered to build it yet. But I think this hotfix fixed the costs for it, so I should probably go grab it and get started. You just chuck a grenade at people when you reload? Yes. That is this weapon's thing. It does more damage based on, like, missing ammo. So you are encouraged to dump your entire clip.
A data conduit is open. Go now.
Update out for Xbox One? No. Update is only out on PC currently, to my knowledge. I gotta take Pistolier off. Pistolier, I think, might actually be a downside for this weapon, but I'm not sure yet. Like, I mean, continuous fire with this thing is also pretty solid, so... It's more so, like, my expectation that I will throw a grenade at some point while shooting this. It's interesting that it doesn't just automatically reload and gives you a chance to, like, aim your throw, which is nice. It feels like a slight tweak on the usual reload mechanics. And the explosion seems to do, like, pretty, like, reasonable damage, too. This thing's gonna kick out so many procs when it's finally done. It's got 2 more dual stat mods to get added to it, so the status is going to be ridiculous. Pistolier proc when you have 1 ammo left with that weapon sounds pretty good. Why? Is there an extra effect on this I don't know about? You can't just throw the grenade infinitely, because it will reload your weapon even when Pistolier is out. What's actually... For anyone that's curious, if you want to know something actually interesting with this weapon in particular... This is a weapon where if you got a Riven with minus magazine size, it might be really, really good. Like, if you could have this thing have no magazine and only be reloading, reloading doesn't use any ammo, so you would just be fucking chucking grenades. And instead of building fire rate, you would just build reload speed, so it would just be a grenade throwing secondary, which is hilarious. What's the negative mag mod? A Riven. It's the only one. Is there a corrupted mod that reduces magazine? Yeah, but you'd want to reduce your magazine size by like 100%. Oh, it's an Arson Eximus. Look at those heat procs go. Not full build, but it's so many heat procs. That's an Arson Eximus taking that damage. Eesh. That's going to be really gross whenever this thing's leveled. Nice. Paradise, thank you for gifting a sub to Disciple. Much appreciated. TDR came to Warframe. You're not wrong. Seems like it's worked out pretty well, though. The grenade does have line of sight, it appears to be. That hit that guy, though. Maybe it was just slightly out of the range of it. Is that comparable to the Kuva Nukor? Kind of.
Shut up and take my money.
Bloodshot at War. Thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. This weapon looks really impressive. If this weapon gets popular, it'll get nerfed. At least these visuals will get nerfed if this weapon gets popular for its alt fire. Guaranteed. Because I know you can build this weapon in such a way as to be able to spam this alt fire. So you can just make the map look like this. Quick, get out your Mirage. My stuff is leveled. I don't know if anybody else's stuff is... Oh, there goes Hopley. Hopley's not leveled, I guess. Let's do one more. Just the ammo efficiency, helmet ability. Yeah, there's plenty of ways to have essentially unlimited ammo with this thing. Better play Zaku's Fury with Fire Blast, to be honest. That's fair. No self-knockdown? I'm a Naros. There is self-knockdown, but I'm a Naros. This attack looks so ridiculous. I keep not looking at my ammo, and I keep looking at my energy to see if I can shoot more. Because it just looks so ridiculously silly. Normal mission mech is not in this update, unfortunately. Have you not Forma Inaros Prime or just forgot to change your loadout? I have not bothered to Forma Inaros Prime. Inaros Prime has no need for Forma. He already does the thing Inaros does. Still salty about the Ceranos not getting split flights. We all knew that wasn't going to happen. Split flights will never... well, at some point they might forget to disable it on a weapon, so it'll be like there for like the release of a weapon, and then they'll disable it. But split flights will never be allowed to be on a weapon where it would actually be good. For more than like a patch.
I have opened a new data conduit. Proceed immediately.
Wait, I'm not even on Inaros Prime. Never mind, this is Formud. Literally didn't even realize this wasn't even Inaros Prime. Because they're the same. Oh, wait, I went through and I shouldn't have. Oh, well. Feels like Split Flights is a mod they regret making, but had to release it because of it being leaked. I mean, hey, it was a really interesting design for a mod that we were excited to use, so we're not allowed to use it on the things that we were excited to use it on. What the fuck is build diversity? What does Split Flights do? It gives you a bunch of multi-shot, but lowers your accuracy tremendously. So if you were to be able to use it on a bow that's AoE, then you could make use of it. But it's not allowed to be equipped on any bow that has AoE. So go fuck yourself. Then what's the point? Great fucking question. What a fantastic question you've got. Oh yeah, except for Mutilus Ceranos. That's true. Mutilus Ceranos is the one exception to that. They maybe should have just made it a fucking augment for the Mutilus Ceranos. Should have at least have made it so it could only trigger on if one of the main projectile hits instead of just flat out disabling it. I mean, that's not better. That's still useless. Like, you can equip this, but it won't work. Like, that's not... that's not better. Like, DE should be, like, making, mods that have weird restrictions and stuff and, like, are probably only good in, like, a niche scenario way more often. Like, we've made this mod, but it's only good on bows. Only on bows that are AoE. And where the accuracy super doesn't matter. I keep going through. God damn it. I think they change ribbon dispositions. I keep forgetting that we're not going to 8, and I just go through anyway because I'm talking to chat. All right, this is the last one, I promise. I'm gonna stay in my home. I'm not gonna go near the middle where I would go through. Oh yeah, we could just not kill things. That's true. Might as well get to 8 to get the reward. Eh. Can this activate Grace? Is Grace even equipped on this Warframe? I actually don't know. It is. The dream. I live in the lightning. For the Inaros color scheme, you can click the big gold button over there and it'll show all that stuff. sure the heavy attack glaive prime after this. Yes. I actually forgot to like put this on the right loadout. Otherwise, I would be doing that right now. Oh, man. At least the glaive seems spicy now. This plus link? What does that mean? Where's his neck? It's somewhere in there with the shoulders.
A new data conduit is open. Our experiment moves to a new zone.
Damage thing plus Trinity's link. That sounds terrible. How do you plan on building the Catabolist? Same build as every other secondary? Yeah.
Hurry, Hunter. The conduit is closing fast.
What is build diversity? Who? I do not know her. Are you going to try out the Path Glaive? Oh, the Path Assist?
Hunter,
yeah, we could.
go on without you.
How are the new mech changes? I do not know. I have to build it first. It's having 7 of your 8 mods locked in before you even buy the blueprint. I know that one. You mean like this weapon where these 4 mods go in it no matter what? I know about that. Alright, let's fix this weapon now. There we go. Now it's viral heat, as it should be. Ah, yes, as all things should be. And then, oh, that's going to be unfortunate. Unless I use, you know, is chilling reload good on this? I guess the reload speed's nice for this weapon. I guess I probably want chilling reload. There's a 3 Forma build. Forma for primed ravage, and then chilling reload here instead. Like that'll give me enough. Yeah. Oh, Kavat, thank you for the reminder. Much appreciated. We use the new sniper. After the Ceranos, which is after this Bubonico, yes.
Operator, are you enjoying the view?
Alright, now we're on viral heat, as all things should be. God, that's 101% status. Fuck, this is going to be gross once we have Pistol Pestilence leveled. Whew. This is going to be really gross. You know, this is actually also only 3 Forma, so that's not as terrible as it could be. Can I just do Stealth Adara for super speedy leveling? I mean, in fairness, we're already on super speedy leveling. We're going to move heavy to the main slot here to show this off.
Excellent armaments, Operator. Please return
Covered in blood.
safe and sound.
What happened to the Steel Essence alerts? I'm going to assume they're still in there. Are they not? There they are. You have to switch to Steel Path. What about dropping a little status to get the primed heat mod? That's fair. Fair point you've got. Want to switch to your prime warframe? Sure. Wait, no, you know what? I did Forma in Aros Prime. I forgot we formatted him because we were testing out the leveling build. We also gave him Ensnare. Forgot all about this. Which, by the way, hilariously, Ensnare's really good with glaives. Take off Pistolier. That's fair. I forgot. Oh well. Oh, Pistolier doesn't really matter too much, though. Oh, that's pretty. It's really not bad. God, it's so many heat procs. Fuck, was that 3.3 million? Was that what that was? Damn. Headshots are a hell of a drug. What they do to Pistolier? Apparently AoE stuff cannot proc it anymore, which sucks. They have the new glaive stuff? Yeah. The glaive is sturdy. It's pretty good. Yeah, I see the glaive being a very popular choice for Vauban. Oh man, I'm so close to fully leveled. So close. All right, we'll do one more round. A server? No, this is out. Our melee's now better ranged than primaries. That was already true. Wait a minute, what was that number? Hold on, wait, did anyone see that number? Can somebody get a clip of what that number was and let me know? I don't think that was a billion. It might have been 11 million. That is the core nerf. It's pretty terrible. Was it just 1.1 million? Because 1.1 million makes sense, but that number seemed large. It seemed like a girthy... That was a girthy number. It was 11 million? Damn. That's pretty good. That was a headshot red crit. Still glaive testing. I'm less glaive testing and more I'm just enjoying what they've done here. I'm a huge fan of the energy we've created in the studio today. Well, this part of the energy anyway. And before fixed glaives doing damage. Can you imagine? Yeah, just as like a hey, a random hey, guys, just heads up. If Glaive Prime sets are like about 30 platinum, last we talked about it this stream. I'm just gonna let you know that I am gonna make a video about it.
Enter the data conduit. Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
We tried the Zorus hybrid yet? No, but I suspect it's not as good. The new delicacy bounties are slow as fuck. Is it not faster than the test server?
Well put together, operator. Now get out there and
Cut down the...
make the Lotus proud.
It's real unfortunate I don't have one extra point. If I had one extra point... Wait, no, never mind. Because Pestilence is not leveled yet. No, I need a bunch. So I save 5 here. That gets me... Yeah, so it's 2 more Forma. So it's 4 Forma. Okay. All right. Hope that makes everyone feel better now that this is in the right order. Been in this mission for 30 minutes and we're only half done with the second tier and we gunned straight for it. Oof. Pistol Pestilence can be leveled. Oh yeah, I'll shoot you that right now. Fuck. 120% status. That feels good. Although it will be lower than that. It'll be 94%. Because we're gonna try... Well, we're at least gonna try Primed Heated Charge in here. And if it doesn't work out, luckily Scorch will still fit. Wait. The Bubonico needs to be Wormwood as well. Yeah, so this is polarizing for Ravage.
Thinking, operator. I thought you'd want to know.
Here we go. That seems good. Yeah, that seems solid. Rhino Pistolier, valid. We'll put Avenger in here instead. That'll give us some real consistent results, right, guys? Guys? What should we throw in? Let's just throw Consequence in here. Does the glaive slap like Strofa? Yeah. I actually think it hits harder than the Strofa. Why chilling reload? It gives me 40% reload speed. Which means the gun fills itself back up faster. And this is a cold mod to go with my Toxin mod for viral. Do you need to re-level the gun again, or could you just move on to the next one to Forma? You know, that's absolutely valid. You're at... I am R30 now, and you're absolutely right. That's a great point. Ooh, 2 dashes. Useful. Well, this thing has like absolute dog shit crit stats, so I guess there's that. I feel like I'm forgetting something important. Fire rate? Vigilante supplies. That's fair. Get the full draw of the bow to fire. I know. Are there any fire rate mods that would actually be like... Oh... I wonder if this is going to be a vile acceleration weapon. We'll find out. Oh, heavy caliber is probably one that's going to go on here. That's valid. We'll see. Its claim to fame is its utility. Yeah, we'll see how the grouping is. Also, if I might request the crew give me a second to test out the grouping on this weapon before eliminating all life in ESO, that'd be appreciated. Which color energy will look the coolest with the tendrils? Hopefully the Inaros energy that I have on looks pretty cool. We know only kill. Let's have a look. It doesn't pull them that fast. This is a weird one. It looks really cool. Yeah, that's definitely true. I can't tell if this ticks for decent damage or if, like, allies are just killing these mans. I think it's just allies are killing these mans. Yeah, this one's gonna need sim testing. This is a weird one. Could be a good spore popper, perhaps. Let's see if it works through walls. It will grab those guys through these small barriers. That's a point in its favor. How about through here? Okay. Doesn't have that many arrows, though. Well, yeah, I mean, you put ammo mutation on it, and then it has unlimited arrows. Works through walls and floors. Okay. That is a point in this thing's favor for sure. It does have knockback. Yeah, it has potential. There's potential here.
I have opened a new data conduit. Proceed immediately.
%158% roar might be helping. Yeah, this one's definitely going to be a simulacrum testing one. It's not as like immediately like seems like a good weapon like the other two we've tested. This one's got more of some weird shit going on. Also doesn't seem like a bad weapon either. Yeah. It seems like it might be a touch slow. Like my only like initial thing here is that it's a touch slow. And I don't mean that actually in like pulling the bow back, which seems fine. I mean that in it's ticking and exploding. It affects a pretty, like, reasonable area. Your utility weapon? I don't know if that's true. I guess if you built no damage on it, there's that. There's better things you can do for this same effect. You definitely don't want to go shred. Vile acceleration I could see. Especially if vile acceleration increases the speed at which it like ticks on enemies. It's interesting that it can activate from like an Arctic shield. Huh. What a glorious duang. How do you get this bow? I think this is just on the market. Is this expensive at all? I haven't looked at the MR or anything for this. If this is early enough, I think I'd be willing to immediately call this good. Oh, I'd like to see what happens with nullifiers. Absolutely, I agree. Yeah, if it hits a nullifier shield and then it's just like tendril time, bitch, that'll be really compelling.
Do not weep for these creatures. They are immortal. They can
MR15.
Woo!
That seems like an ask.
The protections of synthesis. For you, failure has real life consequences.
He's Mutilis Ceranos and 5 Nitane. That's not so bad. Basically an infested lens? Kinda, yeah. Seems like it has considerably less downside for the person using it, though. And also, the lens doesn't, like, guarantee the hit. Whenever this thing attaches to enemies, it seems to be like, no, this is a... It's gonna hit them. It's gonna get them, because they're attached. Yeah, just drags them right in. Interesting. You know, a lot of these enemies are dying from the ticks and then not getting hit by the explosion. So this might do more damage than we're really seeing it do. Good for Zephyr to suck into the tornado. Oh, poor fucking Zephyr. Jesus Christ. The fact that we have to ask that question is so awful. Got a quality range on it. Multi-shot really worth it on this just to get another root to pull? I mean, you get 3, and it multiplies the damage when you do that, so yes. I'm gonna go ahead and say definitely yes, worth it. My stuff's maxed to shit. Was the verdict on Gara Deluxe? It's just whatever. The verdict was basically that I like how the body looks. I wish I could make it so the glass doesn't shatter off of it, and the helmet looks bad. That was pretty much the conclusion that we came to.
Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
Well, 115 Eczema skills. Ooh. Fabulous is almost done. It's also the only new secondary that's not a kit gun, so there's that.
Operator, you have remembered well how the Tenno arm themselves.
Yeah, this thing's probably dirty now. Do we like without Pistolier? We didn't use it much because we were messing with this new thing. It will require further testing. Okay, we got Rhyme, Infected, Thermite, with 8 extra points. We're almost at primed cryo rounds. Yeah. One more Forma and we can add Heavy Caliber. I do have a speed trigger I can throw in here to see how much difference it makes. Pretty good. I'll acceleration heavy cal for the last 2. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna go for.
I may require maintenance after all.
What's up, Rat? Bone Widow's 4th doesn't work if you're not host. That's hilarious. That's absolutely hysterical to me. Holy shit, that's funny. That sounds really bad, Infinite, especially considering that the Arum does not seem like a good weapon.
Do not relent. The integrity of this experiment relies on your vision.
They literally already made it mech. How did the second get so fucked up? Oh, shit. The way it performs on these enemies is like, hey, what if the Kuba Nuke War was single target? But I think on stronger enemies, it'll be pretty apparent that this procs considerably more. But I will clarify that Kuva Nucor but single target does a really good weapon make. Leveled all new melee yet? No. Have not bothered. We have been using the new glaives though, which have been sweet. However, which weapon do you think is the most fun? The new glaives. You got a glaive prime sitting around, bust that shit out. Because it's pretty fucking good. About that one-time purchase Umbral format. Is it really one-time purchase? Or is it just refresh weekly? Because they said the Teshin store was going to be a weekly shop.
Enter the conduit.
I was told it's weekly. It's an 8-week rotation. Fuck. Performance once per rotation, 1 per 8 weeks. What? That's hilarious. What the fuck else is in the rotation? That's still more than Nightwave. I guess Nightwave is once per year, huh? For this boat, good. The damage was not nothing. It was to the body of a Nox. I'm starting to like always being disappointed. Oh, man. Yeah, 150 skill lessons instead of 100. Which I feel like was not a part of anyone's feedback. Wait a minute. Don't you, from dailies and stuff, only get 100 per week? So you'd have to fucking go out of your way to farm acolytes if you wanted to get the 150 for the weekly reward? Wait a fucking minute. So you can't get the weekly reward every week unless you're fucking acolyte farming? That says 105 weekly. Yeah, that's not 150 of note. Yikes.
A data conduit is open. Go now.
God, I'm glad I don't give a shit about fucking that shit.
Hunter, you are running out of time. Enter the data.
Aha, the Catabolist barely made it. It didn't even need to make it, but whatever. Grenade. Away. We have 7 weeks to farm 150. No, you don't, because whenever it rotates in a week, it won't be there. Yeah, we got 3 days for the current one. So I guess we'll find out if it fucking disappears in 3 days and everyone goes, what the fuck? For the Ruined Core, is that true? Yeah, her one's line of sight now. From the point of impact. Making the whole point of the interesting part of Korra's gameplay completely fucking moot and shit.
Excellent armaments, operator.
What the fuck? Yeah, we went over it a lot early on in the stream.
Safe and sound.
We also went over the hierarchy of nerfs. Of, like, they nerfed Korra, so, like, who's next, and then going just down. We had a funeral for Korra where we all symbolically switched to fucking Baruch because, of course. Her 2 still transfer the damage past walls. Her 2 never did that. Her 4 kinda does that. Yeah, Korra mains are now Baruch mains. Yeah, Catabolist, cool. Real quick, I'm gonna go look about... Do I really care about the infested kit guns? There is no. Okay.
Operator, I've run diagnostic.
Here, let's see.
regressions. All systems nominal. You don't need to thank me.
Glad I was Nova in Steel Farm. Nice. Okay, you can put these on any kit gun. Sim the Ceranos. It's not done being formed yet. Oh, can you click on rank 5 from here? Oh shit, I had no fucking idea you could do that. I had no idea. No part of the UI makes me think you could do that. I had no clue. After they changed it, had no idea. Much appreciated. Can you, like, click one of these and break down to that amount? I guess not. Guys, I have a question. So we've got residual boils, Malador, and Viremia. And then just shock? What? This must have been the last one they made, right? Like, okay, we got Viremia and Malador. Boils? Fuck, shock. Just name it shock. Jesus. Fuck. They ran out of weird words here. Yeah, residual zap. Residual pew pew. Okay, so you guys know. Also, DE did give me the arcanes to test. We got Arcane Xanax, Asmodeus, Facsimile, and Buzz Buzz. This is the Companions one, which is trash. The weapon damage one, which has potential, and then this is the Orbs. We'll use the one that has potential first. You did make it clear you weren't going to farm the Arcanes, didn't you? I absolutely did. Is that the weapon damage one? Yeah. Forma? On what? My kick gun? My kick gun has like 6 Forma. It's an outrageous amount. Start up high so we know how far we can fall. Are you hyped for Dragon's Dogma 2? Yeah, I really hope that leak is real. I want Dragon's Dogma 2 so bad. Can you imagine Dragon's Dogma, but it looks as good as the new Demon Souls? Imagine. Are we doing another Dragon's Dogma stream? If it's true, if they announce Dragon's Dogma 2, I'll do another Dragon's Dogma playthrough. I'm fucking in on it. I fucking love Dragon's Dogma. I'll take an excuse to play it again. Oh, this is the AoE. At least it's clearly outlined. Got it for 3 more seconds, but I'm in the AoE. What? But this is the AoE. Is this someone else's AoE? Oh, nice. You can't share AoEs. What's this one? That guy didn't proc it. You there. One of you proc it. You procced it. Okay, I got it. I'm stacking it up. Is that another one there? There's another one. Okay. Come on, fucking proc so I can see if this thing refreshes. What procced? It doesn't refresh. And it also won't build in these AoEs. What the fuck? This fucking blows. Looks like once you max out, it doesn't refresh, which seems like horseshit. Alright, I'm just not even gonna bother. Oh, you know what? Let's see if Tombfinger plus Glaive, if it can proc off this. Because technically I have the weapon out, and it's on kill. So if it's just kill while the weapon is out, it isn't. We're just unlucky. We'll keep trying. That's sad. Yeah, it definitely seems like a no. Yeah, man, wow. I can't believe. Fuck. God, that's so shitty. Yeah, the arcane blows. And this is the one with the most potential, by the way, reminder. 31 arcanes in 2 slots for this. Yep, you're not wrong. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. The combo is where the keybinds are this way.
Enter the conduit now.
Pop the glaive. There we go. Imagine being one of the people that's like trying to farm the arcanes because you're excited for them or something because you think they might be good, and then you miss out on the glaive prime access. Imagine being that person.
Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
Imagine how shitty it would be to be that guy. Be really fucking bad. Why can I buy kick gun parts from Father, but I can't craft my kick gun on Deimos? That guy doesn't do that. You gotta go to the other guy. Why would that guy do that? Okay. I guess I can't put it in yet. Oh fuck. Does this need? No. Does this need 5 forma? Fuck my life. Fuck. And that wants 5 forma. Ooh. For speed trigger. Well, because I also want to add primed cryo rounds. Not gonna lie, it would have been really cool if you could mix the kit gun parts. Wait a minute, can you not? You could on the test server. Hold on, wait, what? Can you not mix the kit gun parts? Are you for real? That doesn't seem right.
Everything in orders, operator? Is that a pun?
You could mix the kit gun parts? Okay. I was pretty sure you could. On the test server, you could. Infinite just did. Okay, good. I was about to be very concerned. Tech W, glad to be wrong. Yeah, I thought that wasn't right. And I was like, wait a minute. Hold on there, Sonny Jim. All right, we're just going to unequip this.
Operator, you have
Okay.
well how the
Chat, we're going to do a thought experiment. If you can think of any way for any of these to be good, please speak up. This is the one that has the most potential in my eyes. Remember, you have to proc one of the residual arcanes in order to start to get this effect. It's standing in a zone created by a residual arcane, increases weapon damage by 12% a second, stacking up to 15 times. So you can get, what is it, 180% damage? I did this math wrong in my previous video that I put out today. And the effect persists for 20 seconds. Sell them for credits, break them down, and log out. On Rhino, maybe after Roar. That's a mega stretch. Then this one is Companions and Summoned Allies. 24% a second up to 15 times. So double. This is 360%. Or something. Is it 360? I think that sounds right. Maybe no, it's 320. 320%? No. 340%. Brain's bad. 340% companion damage. Wukong clone. The point of the Wukong clone is like AFK. That's not going to get you there. Any proc on melee hits? No. All of the residuals are a 20% proc on kill. Would definitely be amazing with Necros. No. People actually use summons? No. No, not realistically. Harrow? What does Harrow summon? And then this one is standing in a zone created by a residual arcane creates a globe that orbits the player. The globes will strike the nearest enemy within 15 meters, dealing 150 damage, increasing their vulnerability to the globe's damage type by 200% for 6 seconds. Globes will persist for 30 seconds upon leaving the zone. Equinox? I'm so confused. You're not talking about fucking Duality Equinox, are you? I mean, I use the summons, but it doesn't do anything. Nice. Work on Protea cannons. Protea cannons don't have any use for that, even if it does work on them. Does the Companion Arcane work on Spectres? It should. I use the Wukong clone to mostly AFK the Ambulos fight, which means that you would not use Theorem Arcanes there, because you can't use the residuals there. Does it work on Aimbot Excalibur? You mean Umbra? That's a good question. I'm not actually sure if it would work on him. But it wouldn't be worth doing, because then you'd have to, like, proc it as Excal, and then jump out of Excal and sit in the thing. Yeah, no, that doesn't seem like that would be a thing that would ever be good under any circumstances. The zones go away if you just stand there? Yes. The zones do go away. Here, I'll show the residuals so you guys know what you're dealing with here. 20% chance to spawn a volatile hive for 12 seconds that explodes when enemies approach for 80 heat damage in 10 meters. Standing in the area applies heat damage type to Theorem Arcanes. 20% chance to create... Oh, this is a kit gun kill specifically, not even just on kill. Jesus Christ. 20% chance to create a frigid mist for 12 seconds, dealing 40 cold a second. Standing in the area applies cold to the Theorems. This is the shock one. Spawns a spike for 12 seconds, dealing 200 electricity damage. And then this one, 20% chance to create a pool of toxic blood for 12 seconds, dealing 40 toxin a second. Standing in the area applies a toxin damage to Theorem Arcanes. You could do some Neja memes with the Heat one and Reaping Chakram. Memes? Sure. Good things? No. Nix's mind control can do something now? No. Looking at this, I wonder, what is the purpose of those arcanes existing? It's a great question you've got for me. These arcanes might be good in Dauntless? What? They're not even good in that game. Are these more useful than peculiar mods? Actually, no. Binari? Go on. Would the Spectres proc the Arcane if you have them with the kit gun? That's a good question that I would like to know the answer to. But also, I don't think that would be good at all. You know if the summons one works on Octavia's mallet or on a Spectre? It should work on a Spectre. It should not work on Octavia's mallet. Aren't Spectre weapons unmodded? That is the case. Panzer Vulpa nuke memes. Are you certain? Does Nidus gain stacks when his summoned pets kill enemies? You mean his Vor? He just gains from the hit. Have you ever had any news about Riven slivers being used for literally anything? You use them to make Rivens once a week. You're trying to theorycraft these arcanes when DE didn't to begin with. Just added content for the sake of it. I mean, hey, they tried to buff the theorems, but they didn't think about these, I guess. Which are all maxing out, by the way, at a 20% chance to kill. Or 20% chance on kill. It's so outrageous that this is on kit gun kill, 20% chance. Like, I just want to really point out here, this is Pax Seeker. On headshot kill, 100% chance for 4 projectiles to burst from the target and seek the heads of nearby enemies. This easier to acquire arcane is better than combining all 4 residuals together with all 3 theorems together. Like, if you could actually use all 7 of those arcanes simultaneously, this would still be better. So you're saying nerf pack Seeker? Yeah, go for it. I don't give a fuck. Do it. Who cares? Make this a 1% chance at rank 3. Fucking who cares? If they nerf fucking Pax Seeker, I'll play Genshin for a month on any day I'd play Warframe. Because that would be truly outrageous if they nerfed Pax Seeker and didn't buff this absolute slock. Like, straight up. 100%, I would literally do that. I'd be like, yeah, I'm not going to play. Any chance I'd have to play Warframe, I would instead just play Genshin. That's how egregious it would be for them to nerf fucking Pax Seeker. Grimlock, thank you for gifting 2 subs to Rustin and Reggie. Much appreciated. Man. Imagine the following, you don't know that Nix's one is dog shit, but you farm 2 weeks of these arcanes and try the summon damage and see that it did nothing. Yeah, that'd be really funny. Guess you'll be playing Genshin. They better not nerf fucking Pax Seeker. That'd be absolute nonsense. Base game still No Man's Land. Oh, I know. We're back over here now. God, that would be such nonsense bullshit. Good fucking... I can't even imagine. Ugh. I'm going to equip the Catabolist just because it's a solid secondary. Time to level a Proboscis. Percent chance for a Nidus to build stacks from enemies killed in his 2 went up. Feels like 60 to 65%. Feels like? What the fuck do you mean feels like? I swear to fucking God. Is that not in the UI? Hold on. Why? What? Why? 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 I sure do love has a chance. I love information. Maybe it stacks with power strength. You're right. We'll never know. Information in the UI is so 1990s. It's a hassle for the coders when they nerf it and then also have to change the displayed text. Fuck. Oh, man. Jesus. Is Bone Widow sword still trash? It's still trash. I need to build Bone Widow. Man. I'm just making sure I'm awake. I'm just making sure I'm not in a nightmare. I do really want to see what this does to nullifiers. That's hilarious that I just got a double red crit with this. Is there a Harrow? Hold on. There is. Okay, that makes way more sense. Because it's technically not impossible for this weapon to get a double red crit, but it is statistically unlikely. I wasn't buffing crit when you got that? Wait, for real? That's outrageous then. Okay, hold on. What's the... Okay, wait. Somebody tell me the base crit chance of this weapon. I guess I could just look. It is the proboscis. The base crit chance is 7%. Okay, so in order for me to get double red crits, I need to hit a 7% chance crit 2 times, and for it to be enhanced, I have a 10% chance for it to be enhanced, and those have to happen simultaneously. So the 7% chance to crit gets me to a yellow crit, and then there's a 10% chance inside of that one in order to get a red crit, and then that has to happen twice. I think that's like a point... What is that? That's like 0.00... Oh no, cat buff. Was that cat buff? Was I under cat buff? Okay. If it was cat buff, then it makes perfect sense that it happened. I do not have Avenger on. If it was cat buff, then it was guaranteed. If that wasn't cat buff, though, that is like an infinitesimally small amount. It is really tiny. That's like a point like 0.0007% chance. Which is not like the lowest anything's ever been, but it's pretty low. Is it possible for the Vigilante set to double dip itself? You mean like for it to enhance a crit and then enhance it again? I'm pretty sure the answer to that is no. Fucking scintillant when Deimos came out. Fuck. That's good. Oh yeah, that was cat buff right there. This is the red crit version of this weapon. Okay, yeah. And the white numbers I'm seeing are because the tendrils cannot crit. Which rules out the possibility of ever building this weapon for crit, which is an interesting thing to note here. Yeah, it must have just been cat buff. Yeah, assuming no cat buff. Oh, 0.0049%. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, assuming no cat buff, that seems about right. That math checks out, I think. The gas build on this with Zaku could be nice. Why the gas? And why Zaku? If either was good. Armor strip with his AoE? I can really simplify this for you. You could just be Rhino and just roar. That's brutal.
A new data conduit is open.
Increases Gaze's range astronomically. That's good. But you still wouldn't, like, armor strip into this thing. You would be using Zaku's other ability if it's actually finally good.
Hunter, you are running out of time. Enter the data conduit.
I watch vids and people say that Bane mods double dip on Toxin and Slash. What does that mean? And only those two damages. Okay. So... Statuses. Some statuses double dip on Bane benefits because they used to double dip on stealth damage, but Bane effects kept the interaction. So for the purposes of certain effects in the game, well, yeah, Gas used to triple dip on it. Well, it used to be able to do way more dipping because you do stealth, dip a bunch, plus Bane, dip a bunch on it. Gas used to be absolute fucking nonsense, basically. But now you can use Bane mods to double dip on certain effects in the game. Because Bane mods retained that effect whenever they removed it from stealth for whatever reason. Or still double dips. Yeah, that's also a modifier that will do it. Don't fucking tell anyone about that, though. Alright, and then it'll need one more Forma, and then this thing's done. Good old 5 Forma.
Operator, the system needs you. Will you begin another mission?
Oh man, here comes D from the top rope with the steel chair. Oh, son of a bitch. What are your thoughts on Path of Exile? That game seems really good. I wish I had the time to play more of it. Whenever Path of Exile 2 comes out, I will probably get in there. What's your favorite / best status? Heat. I appreciate that heat just literally fucking does everything. The best status is viral, though, to be fair. What build should I use for the Shido? You should not. The build you should use for the Shido is equipping Gauss. Is what Star's saying true in Heat double dips? Maybe? It's been ages since I've paid attention to what double dips on Bane mods because no one levels those things. Because Bane mods are an increase to damage, but they're so annoying to use that no one does it, so it's been irrelevant for a good long time. Yeah, and super costly as well. All the new kick gun parts, did any of them seem worth trying? I am going to try them, but do they seem worth trying? No. But I mean, like, we're like, you know. Why are you in Naros, though? I'm just leveling my my weapons, and I'm invincible, so I can just look at chat the whole time. I know I'm not technically invincible, but I am a Naros, which is close enough for me. I'll tell you what, this thing red critting with a cat seemed pretty good. Turns out. Is it Naros because leech time? I'm not leeching. I mean, I'll play Saren if I have to. But as long as there's already everyone else like doing all the other wild shit in here, I'll just chill. Not about to not. Children with energy siphon and coaction drift is more tanky. No, in this scenario, that's actually super not true. Yeah, the enemies in this mission, I don't think actually have any chance of ever killing a Naros. So unless you put Aegis on Hildren, which would equal them out, Hildren has some chance of dying, rather low, but some chance as compared to no chance. Although I guess an imperceptibly low chance Inaros could die here, but not realistically. Children with Energy Siphon is invincible, by the way, unless they patched it out. Energy Siphon just... Why is she invincible? Oh, wait. Did they... Wait, did they fucking break it and make it so that Energy Siphon actually ticks at the same rate? Oh, that's fucking really funny. Oh, that's super funny. I thought that didn't work on Hildren. I thought Energy Siphon was non-functional on her still. That's really, really funny. God, that's hilarious. Man. That's fucking stupid. That's so dumb. She also dies to a Leech Eximus, though. Whatever. Is Theranos any good? It seems pretty alright. I'm not sure how, like... I'm not sure if it's, like, good, but it seems like solid enough. and it looks neat. So it's got some positives. It's got a weird function. Some cool stuff going on with it. How did I do with Leech Eximus? It turns your energy regeneration off. Does the new Cyrano's tentacle range get boosted by Firestorm? I don't think Firestorm was available in the mod list for this, but I could check. I think the explosion that it creates that you see there would get increased. Like that boom. I think that would be plussed up. But I'm not even sure if you can equip it.
A data conduit is open. Go now.
Guys, people don't use Hildren. This is why it's not been patched yet. You're right. Rings away from having all the non-covenant rings. Damn, Freezer. You are going wild on this holes.
I have to fight Nameless King in New Game Plus 2. Oh god, oh fuck.
You're getting those fucking Chivos, though.
I am.
Wait a minute, you're 2 rings away from having all the rings?
Yeah, from like New Game Plus.
Does it not count the rings for beating the game without a bonfire and beating the game without taking damage?
I don't think those are a thing in 3. That's only in 2.
Is that only in 2? Okay. Well, that's also a thing in 1. I thought that was a thing in 3 as well.
Those aren't in DS3. Yeah. The guy didn't say anything about those.
Okay, fair enough then.
But yeah, after Nameless King, I'll have the last 2 rings from like the main game, and then I have to respec into 99 luck, and I have to get all the item find I can. And I have to Covenant farm my ass off.
God damn it.
It's gonna suck.
Not a thing in 1, only in 2? How do you get the hide your weapon things in 1? Is that not a thing? Am I just remembering this from 2 and I think it's in 1?
Wait, which one?
The hide your weapon on either hand rings in 1?
That's in Dark Souls 2. In hide your weapon in one hand is complete the game without using a bonfire.
Yeah.
And then the other one is complete the game without dying.
In 1?
At least I think that's what it was. In 2.
In 2. Okay, that's not, huh. I thought that was in 1. Oh well.
Complete the game without using a bonfire. That's a lot of repair powder, Paradise. Just letting you know.
Yeah. Heads
that's
up.
That's a lot of repair powder.
Well, it's a lot of switching weapons.
That too, but this is Dark Souls 2 we're talking about.
Yeah. Although I think your weapon gets repaired whenever you upgrade it.
Either way, visiting the smith.
Yeah.
It's like your only way to do it.
Antier's spear.
Did you finish your steel path? Yeah, I did.
Good stuff.
I also, you know how you kept on telling me I should do a trading day?
Yeah.
I did a trading day. I went from 10 plat to 1200.
Nice.
Or 1.200, not 1200. Like 1.2k. So I am finally not broke.
Nice. Chat, what do you guys think? Bile acceleration or speed trigger? Actually, this question doesn't matter because I can just form up for thermite rounds, which I don't think is ever going to get replaced.
Is the new update out, or is this just more test server?
It is out.
Oh, I see. Time to update. I have work in the morning, but I can at least update the game before I go in.
Fair enough.
Do some banters.
Alright, Proboscis Ceranos. He's ready for its testing. The Catabolist is ready. Now we have the Sporothrix. Real weird looking motherfucker.
There is now a minimal line of sight check on Whip Claw's radial damage.
Oh,
no.
Yeah. Are you ready for that?
I don't really care either way.
Well, you don't even use Korra, right?
Yeah, that's mostly it. I just, like, my Korra build just always didn't work, so I'm like, whatever.
Yeah, fair enough. I guess this is a build to start on. Is Lavos out? No. Oh, Freezer, you'll be happy to know Glaives fucking slap now.
Nice.
Like, they do a fucking, like, they do a Watatap.
Did they change the stats on any of the glaives, or?
I don't think so.
Or is Glaive Prime still just the glaive?
Yo, Glaive Prime is, it's glaving it up.
It's still just the glaive?
Yeah, good thing it's unvaulted right now. D, give him the Sporothrix. Yes. Okay, they are top tier, just solid. I would. They're probably top tier.
Top tier is like Nakana, Reaper, Silva, and Aegis.
Yeah, I think it's better than an Arcana.
Well, if it's better than an Arcana, then yeah, it's like by nature top tier.
Yeah, because here's the thing: I do not have one of the new mods that's really important, and I think it makes it twice as good. So, like, after I forma this Sporothrix to see if it's any good, we're gonna go get that mod. What's the mod? Volatile, quick return. I can trade you a copy of the mod. I'm gonna do that. All right, hold on. Paranoid, Grand, and Hopley. Give me 1 second. PM me if you'd like to give me a copy of this random uncommon. The volatile quick return explosion isn't working as a heavy attack. What? Is it like a good chunk of damage anyhow? I want to test it either way.
But it's wild how, like, I've just gotten so used to the bosses in 3 that, like, the amount of them I can just beat without really thinking on my first try. But the embarrassment, the sheer shade of it all, when Vape Lord killed me 4 times.
Get fucking destroyed.
Got fucking vaped on.
Oh, man.
Because I would kill the first 2 bracelets, then I'd run up to the 3rd, then he'd just dash forward, and then he'd get vaped. And it's like, God, I see.
It doesn't force slash procs for Glaive Prime like it should, so the damage is somewhat underwhelming. Okay, so I think the functionality for Glaive Prime to force slash procs was removed.
Though I think I did find my favorite weapon in DS3, though.
Oh, which that?
I'm gonna give you a guess. It's one of the twin weapons.
Wait. Okay, wait. Repeat again. It's one of the...
like dual wield weapons.
Dual wield weapons?
Like the built-in dual wields?
Yeah. The Drang hammers?
No one's gotten it so far? In chat even?
It's not the double greatswords, is it?
Nope.
Okay.
No, I did try those out. They were like, okay. I killed Frida with those.
Yeah, they're fun as hell. Have this random
Drang spears, paired axes. Nope. Oh wait, paired axes. Winged Knight twin axe is my favorite weapon.
Oh, fair enough. Much appreciated, Paul.
That thing, it just perma staggers everything.
Yeah, that seems correct. There should be a why would you use for the Nakana. Tell me if there isn't.
Brosen, Nakana. Why would you use number 150 Nakana Prime Revisited 1 year ago?
Yeah, that should be up to date. It might have the wrong damage type on it. It might be corrosive instead of viral.
Hey, look, it's corrosive instead of viral.
Okay. I'm thinking. I was like, what was the meta a year ago?
See, you still got drifting contact on there, but that's like
Your
fine.
collection of mods is impressive.
Drifting contact is good.
But I wonder if there are more to be had.
You still run drifting on the Nakana.
It's like a flex slot, basically.
Drifting contact?
Yeah.
For the combo duration?
Man, most things, if you need to build up combo, you'll hit it fast enough to build up the combo.
I mean, but you continue to have the combo, so you keep it from target to target.
Yeah. It's like the state of melee, right? Where like you just kill them so quick, even without combo.
You know what? That's fair.
Like, I use drifting, but I acknowledge that it is a flex slot of like any of the slots on melee that you can consider it to be that.
That's fair. What does the mod do? Drifting contact gives you status and combo timer.
All right, what slot is the Cortege? It's an arc weapon.
What?
Oh, there it is, Cortege.
Yeah, it's an arc weapon.
I need to level this thing.
Wait, you have it now?
Yeah, I bought it from someone. I brought it from someone in the receiver from someone in the Discord for 70 plat.
Seems about right.
Because while I was doing trade day, I was like, you know what? It's time. I get this thing.
It's time for me to get this because fuck this.
Yeah, basically.
You'll be happy to know you can just purchase the new Necromech outright from Lloyd, apparently. You'll just have to build it.
All right, I need to get like whatever's the easiest weapon to get. Is there just like something in the market?
The new Ceranos is in the market, but you need to use a Mutalist Ceranos to build it, which requires a regular Ceranos.
I have a Mutalist Ceranos.
Digivolve 2? Do you use the Glaive Pistol combo duration mod? No. Which Warframe out of meta do you think Helmet helped bring back? Protea.
It's like the most realistic answer.
Yeah.
For meme value, Helmet isn't really what brought it back, but like Limbo and Zaku can break boxes on Deimos.
Yo, you right.
Greedy pull.
Yeah, Greedy Pull Zaku, bringing it back. Literally came out alongside the Helmet.
Yeah, but like Limbo. They do it. Oh, hey, the Gara skin. That's... The Biolab, ew.
Is it just me, or is this way worse Proboscis Ceranos? Head game wise, why is Protea not there? What do you? Because her, like, 2 wasn't good enough at dealing damage, and then you add Nidus's 2 to her, and now her 2 is really, really good at dealing damage. This Sporothrix seems like not great. It's worse, Comorex. It's like, what if I needed to use an ability to group these enemies up instead of the weapon just doing it? Where do you get the Sporothrix? I think this is a research weapon, but it might just be on Deimos. I was given this weapon by D for the purposes of testing. I guess you can continue to fire it, but like it's got 1% crit rate. I'm gonna be real. Oh, it's a bounty reward. Okay, okay. I'm gonna see about throwing this new glaive thing.
Probably just check father, see if any of his weapons are just can I build immediately. Probably not.
Wow.
Oh yeah, he has the fucking kit guns. I could probably make one of those. That'd be fine.
Yeah.
Just to get 3K mastery out of it.
Yo, what the fuck did your glaive just do? It's just doing what the glaives do now. This is technically a bit worse than what I was doing before, which is really funny. It's worse, but also better because I can do weirder things with this.
The only things I need are the things that say primary on it, yeah?
You say what now?
From, like, the father kit gun parts?
Oh, yeah, yeah. You only need the fronts of it, yeah.
Okay, and then I guess buy the rest of it from Rude's.
Right, exactly.
Alright, that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, that hits so hard. I'm going to try this with Blood Rush. Because I think this heavy build is better with Power Throw, like, for sure. But this with a Blood Rush style build might be gross.
Is the chaining on it just really good? Or is it the explosion?
The heavy attack explosion is insane. This is a less good version of it, what I'm doing right now. But this gives you a regular explosion on throw. As opposed to needing the heavy.
Have you tried, like, the chain style of it? And, like, how effective that would be?
Oh, yeah, no, I'm doing that. It's quite good. But you can do that on all of them.
Okay.
Yeah, the heavy attack version of this does, like, chaining heavies. Yeah, I think this is a slightly inferior version of the previous build I was doing for the heavy attack only build. I think hybrid will be better given this mod though. And I think hybrid will be better at going through a map because of this mod. So I think this mod makes a huge difference for the validity of a hybrid build. The new mod lets it explode on normal throw, whereas it just explodes on heavy attack anyways. Yeah, exactly. Plus, you get on the heavy attack one, you get power throw, which makes your throw do more damage. What was your last setup for glaive? I just switched out this volatile mod for power throw, which gives me the punch through, which is nice, and also gives me more throw damage, which is the point of the heavy version.
Yo, paranoid with the fucking 2,700% accuracy?
This is what I was using. Also, there's a big gold button over there for anyone who's interested where you can see all my builds and things. Turns out. Yeah, this has been very good. How are you leveling that stuff so fast when you have other weapons equipped? Isn't that just SO? I'm using the MR30 affinity buff plus a booster. And ESO gives a shitload of XP, so... I have little to no hope for the Sporothrix. But whatever.
Just buy 2 haymakers and call it good. And then some loaders.
I guess this for now. All right, hybrid. So I want to. Okay, this is going to be kind of a weird thing to try. But if I'm primarily using the throw with the quick return, then I don't need reach. And I think it means I also actually want Gleaming Talon, because Gleaming Talon can build combo a little faster on, say, like, single targets. And this will still allow me to burst whenever I need to. Amalgam Organ Shatter. I already have Killing Blow. Or wait, no, I actually don't have Killing Blow on this one, so you're absolutely right. Killing Blow is on the other one. Good call.
Stream Haymaker.
Man, you ever just, like, scroll and see what your weapon does? Is the update live already? Yes. Does reach affect the explosion AoE? No. When are you going to be testing? I literally have been. How are you detonating while dual wielding? You just hit E again. Berserker, so you go burr. Berserker's not going to affect how fast I throw that much as compared to Organ Shatter. You make a vid on the new Glaive update. Yes, this came out about 4.5 hours ago, so there will be a video tomorrow on it.
Alright, Cortege. Status looks good on you.
Focus energy Y, so that I don't use my combo whenever I heavy attack. Because if you drain all your combo, you do less heavy attack damage. And the goal is to do it over and over and over and over and over again. This one we're going to see how good Volatile is. I think it's pretty fucking strong. Be sure to buy a Glaive Prime before the video comes out, indeed.
Kill everything you encounter. Do not relent. The integrity of this experiment relies.
Wasn't there a bunch of issues on the test server, so they managed to actually fix most of the stuff? I don't know if I would say most of. I would say some, probably. Okay, really big note here. Volatile the volatile explosions do not build combo. That's really important. So you still have to be able to build combo regularly, so I'm glad I switched to Gleaming. That was something I was worried might be the case. Let's find out if this is affected by Blood Rush. Yep, super is. Super is. The Glaive buff stuff drop, by the way? Yeah. Yeah, it's very affected. It is very affected. red critting for 2,000 doesn't seem right though. That was a weird one.
Wolf sledge throw changes. Oh, did they update that too?
Oh no, that's doing. Never mind. There's actually two instances of damage there. Okay. Weird. Interestingly,
Go now.
it also does not reset my combo, it looks like. Yeah, okay, yeah, it does not reset combo, so the actual glaive itself will need to hit an enemy. Interesting. Damn it.
Granted, I was leveling it on Celestia, but the Cortege seems pretty good.
Nice. So the throw count as a heavy attack only if you make it explode. So only if you do this. Which does a shit ton of damage, by the way. Yeah, if you want to see like the real benefit to building in this manner, I will show it whenever I get to max combo here. And not having primed reach on this though, for the purposes of building the combo up, is a little sus. Honestly, you don't need to throw that fast, so this might be... Well, no, I guess I can't really just remove Organ Shatter. It doesn't really help me very much. Okay, so the big benefit to building this way is being able to heavy attack with, like, this amount of damage. For just, like, 2 million red crits. That's the big benefit to building hybrid. Although if I'm honest, the pure heavy attack build is not too far off from that. You know, I wonder if this build... No, because you have to look combo stuff. Yeah, you know what? I think this build only really has merit if Volatile built up combo. I think that's really the thing, is that this build is like a thing if Volatile builds up combo. Otherwise, it's kind of not. So I guess Volatile doesn't really have much of a spot.
Hunter, you are running out of time.
But my Sporothrix did not level at all because I didn't use it at all. Here we go. Heavy build is more preferable? I think so.
Do not weep for these creatures. They are immortal. They can and have faced 1 billion deaths. You, however, do not enjoy the protections of synthesis. For you, failure has real-life consequences.
Volatile does increase blast radius for heavy attack at least. Oh, did you go in and test that bit? If the blast radius is larger, then I guess it's a conversation on whether or not you want more damage or more radius. It seemed pretty similar. I guess I'll have to go to the sim and test as well so I can see just how big the difference is for myself. It doesn't sim? Okay. Think Volatile not building combo a bug or a feature? Hopefully a bug, but maybe a feature. If enough people report it as a bug, maybe they'll fix it as a bug. Who can say? Most things in Warframe are a feature until they're a bug, so. Is that a request? I mean, technically. I would report it as a bug. Because it is the melee weapon hitting the enemy. That, in my eyes, that should build combo. Right? That makes sense. Am I off base here? Someone let me know. Do you have any reason why I can't just outright buy the Sporothrix Arm Spinoza from the market aside from being forced to do the new content? I mean, it doesn't seem like you should buy either of those because they both seem like bad weapons. I'm using the Sporothrix right now, and it's painfully disappointing as compared to the Cernos. And they're pretty similar functionality-wise. And the Arum definitely is the bad melee weapon of the two. So, like, there's enough good reasons not to purchase them. What MR is that weapon? Sporothrix? Hopefully it's like 5.
Enter the conduit now.
Oh, shit. It is 13.
Hunter, you are running out of time. Enter the data conduit.
Oh, that's really fucking funny.
Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
Anything good in the update or not? Yeah, besides this weapon, I like all the weapons I've tested so far. And glaives seem great now. At this point, would you prefer the glaive or a gunblade? Ooh, that's a really good question. I think I would have to test the glaive against some different targets. Because we've been testing it against, like, regular enemies. I would need to test it against, like, necromechs and against disruption targets.
Obligatory Eidolons, question mark?
I mean, it should actually pop Eidolon
works.
Zenobia. It's probably... Honestly, if it's allowed to hit them, it's probably really good at it. I'm not even kidding. It's actually probably great against Eidolons. If the heavy attack explosion is allowed to hit Synovia, it's probably sweet. If anyone tests that, please let me know. Because it's probably sweet.
I say this from the point of view of someone like, it's probably good for Eidolons, but I still don't want to do it.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, this thing can have 2 forma, but it's done just about fucking nothing. So. Is that a glaive skin? I remember the glaive prime looking different. Oh yeah, this is a glaive skin. This is the proto skin, which comes with the Excalibur proto skin.
Gotta rep the dark sector.
Hey, in fairness, that dark sector glaive, it looks sweet.
Operator, I run diagnostic regressions. All systems nominal. You don't need to thank me. Strange. Ortis did not see the value of those photonic wavelengths until now.
How's Chroma? Exactly the same as he was before. Only a combo when your hand and weapon strike as one with your mind and soul. Fucking goddamn it. What is Dark Sector like? Dark Sector is like a pretty decent Xbox 360 game. It's pretty good. I enjoyed myself when we went back and played that. How long ago was that? Was that 2 years ago that we went back and played that thing? Probably with an Ivara Navigator build, one-shot Eidolon limbs. probably with a Rhino build or Chroma, like any kind of regular shit. It's probably, honestly, okay, on this next one, well, I guess we need to level something that's not, fuck. Do we have any weapons left to level? The Sporothrix is, like, kind of actually done. Unless I want to give it more Forma. It's a single-player linear game, Dark Sector is. There's no other secondaries to level unless I build some of the kit guns. There are 2 melees to level, but that doesn't let us do glaive prime things. All right, let's look at some high numbers. I'm gonna keep it real with all of you. We're gonna just look at some high numberinos real quick. Try Zaku. We will end up messing with Zaku for sure. Real quick. Have you tried the infested arm cannon yet, or is it from the Biolab dojo? It is from the Biolab, but I have tried it, and it is Formud. It seems pretty good. We'll do a little bit of testing with that in here as well. Just the Necromech weapon to level. I think you've leveled everything. Not the new kit guns, but otherwise, yeah, pretty much. All right. 19 corrupted heavy gunners and a corrupted lancer. We're not gonna pause their AI. I'll just turn on my self-invincibility. Fuck. Fuck. That's pretty brutal. That's unnecessarily brutal. The hilarious part is I'm pretty sure this kills them if I don't Rhino Roar. You so slow. Or I'll get Protea in here. All right, hold on. Let's do this without Roar. I'll wait for it to wear off, I guess. All right. No Roar this time. Let's see what this does. It's just a raw heavy attack build. That's pretty good. Let's use it with a Warframe that has synergy. Oh wait, whoops, I'm not heavy attacking. There we go. I was literally not heavy attacking. We're gonna take a mulligan on that one because I was literally not heavy attacking.
Obligatory Mirage? Because melee weapons get, like, all the copies, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
So
Mirage,
that means-
Mirage will throw 5 of these. Hold on.
Yeah.
This is without her 3. The glaives don't want to come back, though. They're zipping around through the stratosphere. It doesn't want to actually come back to me. I don't know where it's gone. Oh, there, it came back finally. Huh. Interesting. Glaive Prime can one-shot the Eidolon limbs with no buffs. That's funny.
Man, too bad it one-shots the phase that doesn't... That's like... If only it one-shot the phase that sucked, is all I'm saying.
I feel that.
Because we have so many different flavors of doing the phase that doesn't suck.
That seems pretty stupid. That seems dumb as hell. There's no way this damage is staying in, right? Why not? This is just what melee weapons do anyway. This is just Reaper Prime at distance. And I have to specifically time it so when my glaive is near enemies, I blow it up. That's all this is.
Does Wukong's clone throw it, or does he just hit dudes with it?
I think it just hits dudes.
Dang. Be funny if it did.
Are the new rebound mods worth it? The answer is kind of. So, right, on this build we're using Power Throw. You can go for less damage, more AoE, apparently, with Volatile Quick Return, because it gives you 100% blast radius. We're going to actually check and see if this is an increase to the stuff, though. So we're going to unequip this real quick. We're going to pause the AI for this as well. Okay, I'm going to blow it up, like, right at the edge here. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Tab list out. Keybinds. Okay, it does not hit throwing it from here. If I double the radius, it should definitely hit. He's already still out. I'm not 100% certain whether or not that was just a fluke. Because I think I did aim in just slightly. And I know if this hits the wall, it'll just hit him, right? Yeah. Slash procs. We do love a weapon that's mostly slash. They are not forced slash procs. How do we get Volatile Quick Return? It drops from some enemies in Deimos. It's an interesting choice. Here, a better way to test this is if we just throw this right into the middle of these dudes, I think, and see how many we hit. Okay, so we hit the inner 6. Which feels normal. Now, Volatile hits the outer 6. For the outer bunch. Okay, yeah, that's definitely more range. I don't think it's double, though. It's definitely more, but I don't think it's double. Maybe it is double. Huh. It's like 50%. Probably 1.67 has a weird shape. That's damage. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is damage. Yeah. You want to see it on some enemies where you can actually see the full damage number? Sorry, could you see some of those? Seems fucking sweet. Man, I love having useful glaives. Because these weapons have always been fun. What are the dudes from Railjack called?
Gawk stats?
Thank you. Gawkstat officers. For anyone that doesn't know what a Gawkstat officer is, these enemies can only spawn once per mission, and they're about twice as tough as the enemies you'll fight in the Steel Path. And when I say the enemies you'll fight in the Steel Path, I mean the heavies. I think they have 20 million EHP apiece. Might actually be more. I think they have 20 million actually at like 130 or something. Here, let me do a check. Let me do a check on how much EHP they have. Oh, the level scaling thing on the wiki is broken. Makes me sad. Alright, well, I'm not going to bother doing that math right now. Is something like 9 million at 175? No. For the Gawkstat officers? I think that's for corrupted heavies. For the Gawkstat officers, they like are way insanely higher. All right. Later, Blind. Good luck with the move and everything. Glaive is probably the oldest weapon of Warframe. I mean, if you consider it being in Dark Sector to be part of Warframe, then sure.
They got shit on the kunai.
Oh wait, it's 9 million for the Gawk stat. It's 4 million for the Corrupteds. Huh? I thought it was like 20 million. Well, I guess they're 9 million EHP apiece, which is still pretty impressive. Holy shit. We're saying Amalgam Organ Chatter is a big improvement. Wow, you guys weren't kidding. Oh, wait, hold on. I was doing this without actually doing heavy attacks. I was like, the numbers are way lower. Of course they are. I wasn't doing heavy attacks. What happens if you press Mirage's 3 bad things? All right, let's see how hilariously, definitely really good this is. Yeah, all right. Oh, that guy wasn't done dying from his slash procs yet. Rhino's textures are a little fucky, but whatever. Try it with Valkyr. Why?
It's faster. Wow.
So if you heavy attack with the glaive, it just also throws it, but heavy. Well, you hold the attack button to throw, and then in the case of dual wielding a pistol with it, you hit E again to initiate the heavy. Otherwise, if you fully equip, you have to throw it and then hit the heavy attack button mid-flight to blow it up at the proper time. And just to make sure there's no bugs or anything going on here, let's throw this like the regular non-dual way. Yeah, no, that's the same. Hell yeah. That's fucking sweet. I love it when something good happens. The Mirage clones throw glaives. They absolutely do. Yeah, so there are actually some interesting choices on this. The one thing that is of note is it would be a 2-forma build if you wanted to, instead of going volatile quick return, go power throw for even more damage. That is worth noting. If you felt like you needed more damage, you would need another forma. That was the core nerf? Terrible. Yeah, they nerfed the shit out of Korra. You could also, if you really wanted to go really fucked up on damage, you could add another forma and change this Vicious Frost into its like full elemental, but I wouldn't do that because you want to be pretty consistent with your slash procs. Tried testing the glaives with the recent combo mods that Boro brought. Which ones? You don't mean the ones that are like for my secondary and shit, right? So So Glaive Prime does still have 4 slash procs on throw, but you don't get the proc if the explosion instant kills the enemy. Oh! Well, I guess that makes sense. Just line of sight. It's line of sight from the one's point of impact. Oops, wrong thing. Yeah, it's just... That's why I thought it wasn't guaranteed, because it has to not instant kill them. That matters so much. That's why that's so good against these officers, is because it procs slash consistently. That slash tick took a long time to go off. You could just change Vicious Frost for 4 crit damage. I like having the viral. I mean, whenever you proc viral on it, it makes the slash procs do hilariously more damage. So there's that. Can't apply status to a corpse. It's true. I was out, Bros. I'm level up the sniper. I did level up the sniper. I don't think I want to put any more forma into it. I guess it would take at least 1 more forma to get like a full build on it. I gotta actually take at least 2 because you'd use heavy caliber. Hell yeah, you'd use heavy caliber.
The kit gun that fires like the spores seems pretty good.
Oh, did you build it?
Yeah.
Which front is the spore one? I haven't built that yet.
I don't know. I'll have to see after the mission, but it seems like the pox, but like fucks.
Okay. Maybe they buffed the shit out of it. They didn't post the buffed stats.
Yeah, and I just like threw like random parts on it, and it's just doing shit.
All right. I'm headed to the Necrolisk then. That's from Father, right?
Yeah.
Where do you get the sniper from? You get it from the new bounties, but like, I'm gonna keep it real. If you're thinking about farming the new sniper, get the new Ceranos.
Yeah, I have it built for crit, and it does things.
All right.
Look, whatever I said about my wife, I'm putting it in the past now.
The Vermis Splicer. And the Spore Lacer.
Yeah, that one.
Did you put any of the other like gooey parts on it?
No, I just grabbed shit from Root.
Okay, that makes sense.
Like, I know the other part I have on there is Haymaker, and then something that I don't remember.
Is it Splat or Killstream? I'm expecting one of those. Is it really neither? Huh.
I don't know what it was. I'll have to check. I am maxed, so I'll just leave in zone 1 like the scumbag I am.
Fair enough. How excited were you when you opened your inbox and had all the slabs? It's pretty nice. The slabs are good as shit.
Yeah, and then with this thing maxed out, I'll be able to do my MR30 test.
Indeed.
Seeing you again.
Or what do I need that I don't have for these things? Quick. I need 2 Sporelet sacks in order to build this thing.
Okay. I guess not. Keep safe.
Where were we getting Sporelet sacks from again?
The only thing I didn't have was Thalmeca, and I just had to craft some.
This
Or
would
some
be
shit
where
like
I showed you my birthright of ancestral fish, but...
Daughter, thank you for reintroducing yourself.
You've already met my charming brother. Some remnants of the original genetic matrix appear to have survived in the exocrine, though the infestation is steadily claiming them. If you can catch any and bring them to me, I'd appreciate it. We can salvage anything useful. I can't undo what he did, but I won't let him have the last word. There's a lot you can do with the
I don't have
plates.
any. Damn it.
Bring one back and I'll show you. You know where to find me.
Alright, what did I put on this thing? It is Spore Lacer, Haymaker, Deep Breath.
All right.
I don't even know like what it was. I just had it.
I think
around
Deep Breath is just a actually random part. What are the? I mean, I guess I'll look at what stats it gives.
Yeah, I just had it, so I used it.
Fair enough. I'm gonna roll out and get some Sporelet sacks. Surface fish during Voam. Optionally throw a Phos residue. Fish for Gluttonox. Please tell me it's Voam right now. Voam in 1 hour. Thanks. Thanks. That's my favorite.
Alright, so I'm about to go do the practice thing for MR30 test. What does it do? What am I doing here?
It's just a survival. Just bring Mesa and murder everyone.
Oh, I see.
And whenever it tells you to go do the thing, go do the thing. Oh yeah, I forgot Limbo. Wait, no, Limbo. Zaku. The heavy attack, throw the glaive. I can heavy slam, but not attack or throw. You throw it and then hit the heavy attack button. If you're dual wielding it with a secondary, you throw it and then hit E again. Trade for the fish you need to. Seems unnecessary. I don't actually have a new. Okay. I mean, I just throw shit on here. Doesn't really matter. Oh shit, what was the last mod that goes in here? Oh wait, pull is on this one. Can't swap those. What the fuck was it? Is that where... No, overextended is there. You can only get one Umbral Forma per 8 weeks. Yeah. Which is technically better than the rate of 1 year for Nightwave. Oh, do I not have Greedy Pull? Oh. Yeah. So whenever I moved it over here, Greedy Pull got unequipped. My brain was like, why would I have an open slot? Yeah, so whenever I do this... Aura mod can only be placed in an Aura slot, but... Put a second one in? Yeah, I'm just curious now. Huh. Weird. Mysterious. Cool but useless but fun, yeah. Okay. Anyway, moving on. Tethermon shit. Muscle mass. Hey, Sporlet Sacks. Okay, cool. I got everything I needed. Anyway. Izaku full build isn't a lifesaver for gaining family tokens. That's fair. Also, I have a message on the description. Yeah, I have a video on this build. You can do exclamation builds, and I think it'll be in there. And then it's also over here on the left. And then on top on mobile. Yep. Damn it, doesn't have Get Gun in the name. One of these modular, I think, is the one that it wants. There they are. Okay, Spore Lacer and Vermisplicer. Now let's head to Fortuna and see what the fuck I need there. We checked Octavia and Vaults. No. The Arcana Outer is still public test. It is out now.
Chatham was right about you, friend. I wish it wasn't. Could turn it off. Grab me some peace. But no.
I want a Haymaker, which I assume I have everything for. I can craft the Travisite, I'm 99% certain.
Chatter keeps on talking.
You said yours was a Haymaker and what, Freezer? Ash Rack?
Deep breath.
Deep breath. Let me see what the stats are of this. A high capacity ammo reservoir. The high capacity one?
Yeah, like I said, I just had it. So yours could just be better, and mine was already good.
We're still on for after work.
But Spore Lacer plus Haymaker plus fucking Deep breath. What are the stats of this thing? 21% crit, 21% status. You know what? That actually seems rather fair.
3.0 multiplier at base.
Yeah. That multiplier, I think, is most assuredly higher than the test server. Let me see what this is with Splat.
Sure, why not?
35, 13. That's actually worse. It's a lot of crit, but this thing has a bunch of multiple hits. So I guess Deep Breath is like actually pretty good unless I can get a higher number. I can make my reload slower and get 3% more critical chance and status. Underdrum? That doesn't seem as good. Here, you guys can see the stats. Macro Thymoid seems pretty solid. He said Bellows. You know, this is actually a really long reload, though. I would actually rather reload a lot less. But I think this, like, honestly, Deep Breath seemed pretty good. I think Bellows is max ammo with balance. Yeah, it's a longer reload. And it's basically hyper similar. And I like how this looks better, so I guess I'll just make this. I guess this will be the thing I'll make. Want to just use Pax Charge? Well, Pax Charge changes depending on your reload.
Was there not like an obvious upgrade from mine?
No, I mean there's a bunch of side grades.
Huh.
Like, I'm assuming that you are experiencing pretty good status. Ooh, Stitch might be objectively better. Wait a minute. Stitch has that 3.1 multiplier and 17% status.
I mean, kit guns have always had the case where, like, even with the absolute lowest status, because of all the multi-shot and the triple dual stat mod setup that most secondaries use, it's, like, fun.
Yeah, it's true.
Especially when you consider that the Spore thing has the gas clouds.
Yeah. Yes, getting that extra 0.1 crit multiplier is actually pretty fucking good. You lose very little status. There was a 3.3 option, was there? Oh yeah, kill stream. Yeah, 35 and 3.3. Wait, why is Splat not 3.3 then? Hold on, wait a minute. Oh, Splat is 3.3, okay. I don't know, 13% status seems a little low though. Stitch seems to strike a pretty good balance. Deep Breath is like super even. And it still has a 3.0. I wish this was actually a kit gun so I could just build multiple and swap the parts around. But instead, kit guns are how they actually are. Guys, imagine if you could just, like, build a bunch of different things and then, like, take things apart and put them back together to see what you like. Can you imagine a world? How's the Infested grip? They have really, really long reloads. Thymoid is a consideration. You'd be forced to use Pax Charge, though, pretty much. Oh, you mean making kit guns objectively better? I do mean that. Actually, a modular system? Nah, man. That's convenient. Guess that's for Gauss only. Yeah, that's fair.
Toxic Chroma, dude.
God damn it.
The Toxic Goose.
I think I'm just going to throw Deep Breath on here and see how I feel.
We out here accidentally making the meta kit gun, which is shit I had in my fucking pantry.
Yeah, I think Stitch might be slightly better, but they're going to be pretty fucking comparable. I'm going to see how easy it is to make Stitch. It's probably hyper trivial. It is hyper trivial. I'll make the Stitch one and see how I feel about it, and we can compare.
Keep your boots tight.
Has anybody built the Vermis Splicer?
I heard that was like an Occucore, but like kind of mediocre, so I just built the Spore one instead.
That's fair.
Or I rushed the Spore one just to get the mastery, whereas the other one I just let to just slowly build.
Oh, this thing's status is trash. And its status per projectile. How many fucking projectiles does it have that it's at 5%? Jesus Christ, that's low. Its multi-shot is 5. It is a beam. You move the face cam? Yeah, we'll do this still. Did the grips change anything? Yeah, they change like fire rate and such. And they could also turn it into a primary weapon. But why the fuck would we want to turn it into a primary weapon? Holy shit.
Looks like Prime Target Cracker and Pistol Gambit. No.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, all these things up here. Love Tap. And wait, hold on. Ramble? Oh, right. These determine the range on beam type weapons. I forgot about that.
So, should we just go max range just to try and make it AoE? Because they changed like the gaze to do what the Atomos does. So this should be good with that, right?
Gibber is most range.
Sure, why not?
And why is this thing's crit multiplier fucking balls compared to the other one? Oh, man. High range lowers damage, though. Yep. And has Toxin at base, which is kind of shitty, actually. I mean, whenever the fucking variance across on this is what it is. Fucking man. Jesus, this is a rough thing.
That'll work.
Weapon has so much recoil, it's crazy to use. Huh. %, status, but no fucking multi-shot. Does reload from empty meaning grenade? Yeah, that stuff was on here on the test server, but it wasn't clear whether or not it really did anything. So this is total 90 damage. This is total 80. But this is probably the intended range for the thing. right? Like they would have tested it as like the parts that go together, right? And Stitch just seems like a raw improvement.
Sure, why not?
So let's make 2 Stitch and what's close to the Ilnaris? Is there anything else that keeps us at 80 damage here? Or at 80? It's 85, so that's really close. Hyper comparable. This is 70, which is quite a bit lower. Let's just throw the love tap at it. Well, wait, what are the range differences? What's Gibber versus Love Tap in range? Oh, is Ramble 80? This is 75, okay. I wish the range was, like, listed here. That'd be, like, really useful if it was, like, fucking listed here. Almost like when something changes, I'd like to know. You ever feel like that, Freezer?
Yeah. Also, that face when I just lost the test. Let's go.
Wait, really?
I just stopped paying attention to the fucking thing. And I ran on life support, so now I have to wait a day.
Oh, fuck. That is hilarious. That's
Sorry.
pretty fucking good. That's pretty funny. Freezer, you gotta wait another 24 hours to be in Earth 30. Sorry, this is your big test. Fuck. That is brutal.
Yeah, I was on the last wave, 10 boys spawn, and I started climbing the tower to Mesa them. And then I ran out, and then I guess I ran out of life support at some point. So, that's fun.
That is highly unfortunate. So yeah, Ramble Stitch, don't know the name. Yeah. So I gotta build a Ramble, 2 Stitches, and a Haymaker.
Shove over, let me get this done.
Have one of those. Need another one of these.
Check. Go away.
The new vaults work as the old ones. As for rarity, the rewards. Oh, right. I forgot. I've got, like, fucking Zakti Prime and Guandao Prime. I forgot about these. I straight up forgot those weapons came out. 100%. Completely forgot. Exited my brain. Alright, I need Travo. Plenty of this. Need that for the deep breath as well, so I gotta build a shitload of it. And for Ramble, I need Axidrol. I can build plenty of. That's it. That's all I need. Oh no, Stitch. I need a Hespa. Which I can make plenty of. Alright. So now we can sit here and wonder why these were made 1 minute instead of 5 seconds. Oh, yeah, I was doing double Stitch. You're not wrong. So I need much more Hespa.
Is that a pun?
Whatever, I can just refine all these.
I will attempt to bypass this fault.
Yeah, we can just hang out and wonder why they did not make these 5 seconds instead of 1 minute. No, I missed the Korra funeral, indeed. To be fair, this primer release was pretty forgettable. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Gun. Foundry has items for you, operator.
And test new kick guns? Yep, that is the plan. Yeah, 1 minute crafting times. Like 5 seconds is plenty. Like if you're gonna make it like such a trivial amount, right? I'd be fine with 1 minute if you could refine all your stock at once. Yeah, if you could set it to like an amount. Like if I wanted to do this 20 times and it's like, I'll be back in 20 minutes. That would be totally fine. Then I totally get it.
Operator, my foundry system has completed a build.
1 minute is long enough to be a pain in the ass, but not long enough to do something worthwhile like a mission. Yep, exactly. It is the perfect amount of time to not be very much fun. Oh, and woo!
Gun. Foundry has items for you, operator.
Alright, build a haymaker. Build a ramble. Build a Stitch. And I'm just gonna rush this. And then I need one more thing of Hespa.
Gun.
Here it is.
Foundry has items for you, operator.
Could run a capture mission in 1 minute. You know, that's fair.
Gun. Foundry has items for you, operator.
Do I really want to pay 75 plat to test these weapons? Actually, no. It's 125.
Gun. Foundry has items for you, operator.
Yeah, fine, fuck it. We get from a capture mission, though? Nothing, unless it's in the void when there's an unvaulting. Then you get relics. This is the man with over 7k plat. I'm still frugal, thank you. You know, catering the pandemic. I've been an asshole because I only just thought of it. Wait, what do you mean? I'm chill. My life has changed a lot during the pandemic, but not because of the pandemic. Well, I guess not mostly due to the pandemic anyway.
What? Look, I can't talk to two people at once. Great! Top choice! There you go. Just like... That'll work. Well, all right, here you go.
Quit gloating about your awesome family. You only keep platinum by not blowing it for no reason, pretty much. What we up to? We are testing shit. And also just rooting around. We'll test the mushroom gun first, I guess. We're not even going to equip mods on this until it's gilded, though, because that's fucking absolutely not worthwhile. Baby Zyme? No. I guess we're leveling this. Aw, I'm going to reinvite everybody if you would like to join for leveling. If not, feel free to let me know. Copley is still online. Paranoid and Grand are not. Infinite and Devasius then. Devasius is offline. Kraken is offline. Gaz on? Gaz is on. If anybody else would like to join, just message me. I'll pass when I'm getting leveled. That's valid. Alright, if anyone else would like to join for levels, do you mean to invite me? Oh, well, you were just on here, so I don't know. If you wanted to join, you're absolutely welcome to. If anybody else wants to join for some levels, please do. Otherwise, I'll just fucking level some shit. I'll join as soon as DE lets us switch transfer to PC. Fair enough. Also, this is regular in Aros again, not an Aros Prime. What am I joining for? We're just doing some ESO to level some shit. Also, I just remembered. What do you want? I can go ahead and beat in my extra Mesa, I guess. That's fair, okay. I need more oxides. Fucking have some alloy. Anyway. You need to absolutely fuck up base in Aros' fashion so you can tell when you're not on an Aros Prime. That's fair. Even once I'm not MR13 and totally not on your level, we are 100% just doing leveling. I super don't care. I wasted so much time feeding all the frames to Helmuth and I barely use it. Yeah, I continually forget about feeding Helmuth. Gonna try out the new loaders for the skin nuts. I have not. Looking at their stats, their reload is just so fucking long. Unless you're using it on like Gauss or something, it seems pretty rough. There you go, Chopper. You need to feed Helmuth before feeding it a Warframe? Yes, that is correct. It uses resources to feed it a Warframe. Okay, he needs appetizers. He needs a full meal. He's a full meal kind of wall mouth. Don't like that. Wow, that's terrible. It's not that bad. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab a snack and grab some water real fast. I return. I have sushi. I ordered too much sushi. Now I have leftover sushi. Which is honestly pretty fucking great. That's great. New update live. Yes. Less good when it's not fresher, but still really good. Why is Umbro Forma 150 essence? You can't get it in a week of farming. Do you have a calmer playlist? I wish to fall asleep to your stream. Fine. I think this is technically. It sounds more chill. We'll go with that. It is about that time of night anyhow. Let the murder commence. Drop by mod channel on Discord before heading off, please. Will do.
This is a stress test. Destroy all.
She went down in the Discord. Well, why? I appreciate it again. Thank you for handling it. Yeah, so ASMR channel win. You never know. I need this Glaive Prime build. It is right over there. Big gold button above if you were on mobile, apparently. And having enemy radar is great for this build. Meta is now yeeting the glaive. I'm honestly so surprised that this turned out to be like good. Dealer on the corner. It's line of sight based on where her whip hits, making it extremely finicky and kind of garbage and kind of changes her playstyle to be much, much worse, because you are no longer throwing the glaive to intelligent spaces in as many spots where you could before, which was kind of the whole crux of Korra's playstyle being good. Because that's the easiest way to explain it. It degrades Korra's playstyle so much as to be completely different and much worse. Imagine using her one as a sniper rifle with no real way to aim. Yeah, exactly. My shit is maxed out. Sushi. Ah. Fucking good. That's Brad, Nugget.
Shut up and take my money.
Yo, Dress, thank you for the resub. Very much appreciated. Also, Meeps, I think I missed you earlier. As well as Freezer. Thank you much for the resub. How does Corrupt Charge benefit in your current glaive build? So, combo is linked directly to the damage of heavy attacks, and because this is a heavy attack build, it straight up multiplies my damage. Because I can't go below a 2x combo. And because this build is built to purely heavy attack, I don't build up combo any other way.
You are running out of time. Enter the data conduit.
Now talk Japanese.
Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
And I'll just level the other kick gun so I can go guild them at the same time. Remember the times we used the glaive to hurt ourselves? What if this brings back self-damage? They're like, okay, hold on, wait a minute. Does anyone remember way back in the day whenever we used to have a build that was similar to this? But it was just back when Warframe's numbers were way lower. Does anyone remember the old, like, throw glaive builds? Because this is just that, but modern. It's just that with proper scaling. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so for the Sporothrix, this mod is definitely suboptimal. So what the fuck should this mod be? This gun is good? No. The Sporothrix, I'm pretty much 100% certain is bad. But I'm leveling it anyway.
Operator, did you hear that? It said...
Nice, Hunter.
Cosmic background radiation is a riot!
Fast hands? I mean... No. It reloads fast enough. Prime Tread for the memes. Why the fuck does it have 1% crit chance, for fuck's sake? It's like a shitty version of the new core. It's time for Hammer Shot. I don't know about that one. Serration, but again, if I could put Amalgam Serration on here, I fucking would. Actually, that would be bad at this point. I love how Aerial Ace is like one of the most ridiculous like fucking things in this game. Like just no reason to exist at all, and it has a limitation that has no reason to exist. I've not seen Chroma's new passive. What is it? I forgot he was getting a new passive because it wasn't on the test server. He has triple jump? That's pretty fucking good. That's a really good passive. Okay, sure. Hear that Nintendo canceled a huge online Melee event because it used an online rollback system? Wait, for real? Holy shit, that sucks ass. What does Sakurai have against rollback? It's just good netcode. It's probably just because Nintendo didn't make it. Nintendo's doing that Japanese developer thing where if they didn't make the solution, then you're not allowed to use it. What's the best mutagen and antigen for Slivolpa? It doesn't matter outside of you want the one that gives you a dash polarity or a V polarity, if I'm remembering right. Wait, no, it's dash or D. So just choose one of the mutagens that gives you one of those. Otherwise, it doesn't matter at all. If you don't choose one of those, you use an extra Forma whenever you're making your Volpa. Fuck would I use on this? Oh well. It would take another Forma to equip anything meaningful anyway, so I guess we'll just level it and fucking figure it out later. Oh, magic jumped out. That's right. White leopard. Capcom is importing a new feature, Legendary Dark Knight, for Devil May Cry 5 to PC. The mod is just doing it better. I bet they'll shit the bed about it too. Well, isn't there a Devil May Cry 5 mod for fucking literally multiplayer? Yes, there's a PvP mod for DMC. Jesus Christ. Alright, whoever of the three joins first gets in. Oh, Wessel got it. Mick still got a shot. I thought for Chroma, what if his one gave him and nearby allies an elemental damage boost to his weapons instead of being bad? Oh, and throw in the ability to cast all 4 variations of his 2. Turn him into a full-scale party buffer / tank. I really honestly hate the idea of him getting another button that is just a damage buff. I think that's not mechanically interesting at all, and while it would make that ability good, it is... Ugh. It's like mega unnecessary, and also like just doesn't... It doesn't make it more... It just gives him another timer. Kind of blows. One should be a tail swipe. I've been saying this for years, but his one should be a roar that pulls aggro. Because he's literally a warframe that wants enemies to shoot him.
This is a stress test. Destroy all specimens as quickly as possible. In this chaos, the true nature of these creatures will be revealed.
This thing's weird looking. You know, for having literally no fucking mods on it whatsoever, this is doing way better than I thought. Those guys are fucking dead. Got on and touched none of the new stuff. Did you just whip out a glaive and go, here we go? Because honestly, the glaive is the fucking best thing in this update so far. Like, I like some of the new weapons. Like, they're pretty cool. But the glaive being good is fucking the real sweetness here. Just came back from work. We want to ask you a thing. What's your opinion on the Vitrica? The Vitrica is cool and it has good stats, but the stances for heavy blades just aren't that good right now. So like the Vitrica is like fine, but heavy blades just aren't that good. At least not right now. Does this make the glaive an endgame weapon now? Yes, actually. I'm actually going to say with 100% certainty that the glaive prime is top tier now. You heard any accounts of the update breaking people's launchers? I've not. Did it break your launcher? I can use the Glaive Prime now and sell the extra pieces I was hoarding. Yes, baby. Yeah, that price is about to go up, I think. It's unvaulted right now. So, like, keep that in mind with anyone expecting the prices to, like, hike way, way up. But, yeah, I think it's going to go above its, like, 30 plat a set. I think that's, like, almost an assuredness. Unless no one comes back for this update that would want the Glaive, which seems unlikely. Like, I might actually end stream a little early just to make sure that I can get up the, why would you use for Glaive Prime? Because this shit is Fucking sweet. Man, Glaive Prime must have been like a really early why would you use. Was Glaive Prime within like the first like 50 why would you uses? There are new K drives. There is a new infested K drive. That is a thing. K drives aren't really a pain to level up anymore, though, so. 96 with Zocti. Zocti Glaives. How to get the volatile mod? It's not even up in the wiki. It drops from a bunch of the new Deimos enemies, or not the new Deimos enemies. A bunch of Deimos enemies in general, and it's just uncommon. So if you play some missions on Deimos, you are exceedingly likely to get it. Like, I asked, like, pretty much right around the time that stream started, and people were like, yeah, I got 3 of those if you want to test this.
Data conduit. Proceed immediately.
Is the key drive for MRXP? I believe so, yes.
Hunter, you are running out of time. Enter the data conduit.
Ah! Guess she's falling apart.
Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without.
Can you use guns to level K drives? I think so. The tuning of damage numbers increase game performance. When you say increase game performance, you mean like frame rate? Or okay. Or do you mean like media? That was delicious. Is sniper not coming this update? The Sporothrix is a sniper. I got part blueprints for the new K drive and they don't show up in my foundry but are listed in my inventory. Wait, are they actually blueprints? I thought you just buy the raw parts and then you take them to the vent kids to put together. How'd you get it? I got given it by DE, but it is from the new bounties. Where do you get the new parts? I think Grandma has them. Pretty sure. Oop. All right. Go guild these kit guns up. Now you actually have to build them. Oh, okay. I guess will it increase frame rates or anything in general? If they balance the game? No, it shouldn't. Those should be completely unlinked.
Yes, yes. All hail the conquering hero. Must we go through this every time? You were right. I was wrong.
Shit, I don't have. Oh shit, I need shelter debt bonds. Oh fuck. Ticker, do you have any of these?
Fine.
Oh, you have to reintroduce yourself because it's been 100 years.
Dealing with clients face to
Okay.
face. But you know, one doesn't just give it up on the first date. Pleased to meet you again. Shall we deal?
Yeah, again is right. Okay, I need shelter debt bonds. Yeah, this gives me 5 of them.
Shame in helping your fellow creatures.
10 shelter
Keep the
debt
light
bonds.
from dying
Cool.
inside them, Stardust.
7 shelter dead
Life's
bonds.
a
Awesome.
hell of an adventure, isn't it?
Give me 7
Some
more,
see
so
life
sure.
as adversity or adventure. The adventurers make terrible choice to have to make.
Special, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm glad you enjoy the guides.
What do you need? Specify the target and I'll sell
Speaking of
you
videos, when is the teardown video? I'm not sure. I definitely need to make that though. V polarity, duh. I don't remember the name of the main part of this, so this gun is named Mushroom.
Yep. I reckon that fits.
Mushroom dance. Mushroom dance. I don't remember the name of this gun either. Tendril. Let's just call it Tentacles.
Yeah, that'll do.
Cthulhu. That's a little... That's a little presumptuous.
If it's not someone living.
Naruto Senpai, god damn it. That show was fun. The great old ones reject. Oh man. Alright, now I'll actually put mods on this.
Well, how the Tenno arm themselves.
Guys, can you fucking believe it? Can you believe it? It's real weird. You just get sometimes you just get a weird build for a weapon. It's just weird. Anything particularly notable? Glaives are really good now. So what do the new kit guns do? One of them's a mushroom and one of them's a tentacle gun. We're about to use the mushroom gun. What the fuck should this last slot be?
Everything in orders, operator? Is that a pun? I will attempt to bypass this fault.
Crit damage, equip arrow. God damn it. A Bane? I mean, I guess. Not just the cold 60/60. I mean, ugh. I guess it's a V polarity no matter what, huh? Eh, fuck it. Put the cold thing in here. Doesn't actually matter. Alright, re-inviting is occurring. Not losing the mod capacity in Forma is so nice. Imagine if I didn't have to Forma. We'll be doing a fresh playthrough next year. Yes, for sure. Considering all the new stuff and different ways to progress, I will definitely be doing a free-to-play through. I wanted to do a free-to-play through for a little while, but I think this December, which would be a time when I could start it, will be better spent maybe instead of doing like Final Fantasy 14. Is it a code free to play through with the better half? Likely not. Our schedules don't really line up well enough for that, unfortunately. I really wish the MR30 thing was that you do not have to level weapons anymore. Well, after the first time. Like, you level it once, and then you can just put Forma in it. God, that'd be so nice. And encourage people who are MR30 to spend money on Forma. Because then you can just Forma anything in, like, way fast and test it and go crazy. Any chance we'll still get weapon/Warframe roster reviews for end of the year? Possibly. Mushroom dance. Mushroom dance. Whatever could it mean? To pick up the mech, I have not bothered yet. I have cat buff right now, by the way. Just so everyone's clear, I had cat buff until just recently, which was giving me all those insane red crits. That's why it looks so absolutely redonkulous. It seems to work a lot like old Catch Moon. It's not better. Shame. If not better, shame. I could see its future. But this weapon does seem weirdly good. Considering it's like not very invested in right now. You said anything about what they plan on doing after MR30? There are ranks afterward that I've already forgotten the name of because it wasn't very memorable. And it's the same distance from MR29 to MR30 for those ranks. Yeah, legendary ranks. There it is. Tia kit gun, I don't need to build. Gone tomorrow. Here we are. A Warframe. Something looks halfway decent, don't build it. It'll just be gone. Is this what you wanted, D? You know what's really, really ridiculous? No one has that worry in, like, Genshin. Like, basically nobody is worried that they might, like, nerf a thing in Genshin. Almost like good Genshin characters and will incentivize people to pay for more gacha. It's true. Rip Venti loot grouping. He groups loot still. He just does not group the Klee bombs. Which is technically not a nerf, because the only place we could test that was in the Klee preview mission when she wasn't out yet. But it is a shame that Klee is not getting that. Why exactly is that glaive shredding so hard? It's the new build. They buffed glaives. Therefore, I found out if they were worth using. Turns out, But he doesn't group objects at all anymore, including loot. He does group loot. Does Sucrose still nudge the Klee bombs? Yes, Sucrose does work on them. As well as Jean. Jean and Sucrose both work on it, but Venti's Vortex does not zoop them.
A data conduit is open. Go now.
I've been using my Venti as much recently. Fair. I've been trying to farm my VV 5-star set. Oh yeah, Animo Traveler does also work. That is true.
Hurry, Hunter. The conduit is closing fast.
Where did you get Volatile Quick Return? I got it from a trade, but it comes from like a bunch of the Deimos enemies, and it's just an uncommon mod.
Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
The 4K from 45, so almost at the artifact farming point. Yeah, I started on it. Man, I'll tell you what, though. That fucking fire dungeon, I don't have characters for it. Because Klee is my, like, hard main DPS, so I gotta level Chong Yun up before I can really get in there and farm the stuff for Klee. Because those level 90 fire slimes, they are fucking my shit up. I'm just gonna keep heat on here.
Well put together, operator. Now get out there and cut down.
Wasn't on when you were setting up your glaive. I see your mods in the plugin, but what's the playstyle? Heavy attack spam. Yeah, Ice Dungeon's a huge pain in the ass to do with an electric focus team. Oh, you mean the one that drops the electric artifacts? Gross, yeah. Air 45 really hurts since you don't get any extra weapon or character levels. Oh, for me, it's not that hurts. It's just that my my DPSs are not lined up with the dungeons I need to farm. I think that's by design, though, because they kind of push you towards diversifying your roster, which is tough because of the resin restrictions, unfortunately. But they do push you towards doing that. Is there anything else that needs to be leveled? I don't think I've missed any stuff. Any primaries I didn't consider?
What are you thinking about?
All the AR-45 domains or something else. Some of them are really easy. The VV one and the Maiden one, which are the same one, that one's really easy. It's like super trivial. It's like, hey, we put a bunch of bandits in a room, kill them, and it's like, okay, will do. I guess I could re-level this. I have basically nothing else to carry. Do you have a Chong Yun Ace? Try the Probo and the Sim. The Proboscis Ceranos? I have not yet, but we will do that. Working on stuff right now. Looks like I have Ning Huang as my main DPS, and Geo works fine in all the domains. Yeah, it turns out having a Geo carry really useful. Yeah, I'm working on my Chongyun so that he can get me through the Crimson Witch domain. Because I've got, like, Animus and stuff, or Aminus and all that, but many levels are needed.
Kill everything you encounter. Do not relent.
Geo carry? What Geo? Geo. That's Proboscis looks fun. It's actually pretty good. We'll fire it off in here and show what it can do. It ticks a couple times, then does a big explode. My cat gave me the fucking red crit buff. So please do not take its damage numbers into account too much. Yeah, it goes through walls. So that's pretty good. It has a really low ammo count, but I've shored that up with Vigilante supplies. Yeah, please don't take its red crits as the damage it actually does, though. That is not what it actually does. My cat is responsible for that. That's what it actually does. It actually kills these guys before it gets the chance to explode most times. So it's pretty solid. Its ticking damage is pretty nice. Figure out what this Ceranosys nullifier is. I have not. Whenever we take it to the sim, I will mess with that, though, most assuredly. Yeah, it's pretty good. Like the old lens, but good. Yeah, it's quite nice. Some of the best stuff is that, like, the enemies can't get away from it. It just pulls them in. And because, like, the pull does damage, it kind of just takes care of it, which is nice. I don't know what the enemy limit is on the tentacles, if there is any. As compared to the Kuba Brahma pre and post nerf, it's pretty similar. So I guess we can expect this to get nerfed as well. It doesn't make like an obnoxious noise or anything though, so maybe people will just like let it be low key, as opposed to being like, the Brahma is so annoying. Why does it kill the enemies? Why is that primary weapon good? What the fuck is that? Later, boys. Thank you for the 100 bits. Got here. How's the new patch been? Well, it's a mixed bag. It's got a lot of cool new weapons, and glaives are good now. Like, really good? They're really good now. Glaives are really, really solid now. But Korra nerf, super unnecessary. And words. The big Korra nerf was super unnecessary. And then, like, the other Warframe buffs don't really do much to actually buff the frames. So that sucks. Yep, voice styles VA, which is rad. Not Korra, what happened? Line of sight on her 1. From point of impact on her 1. It's absolutely fucking terrible. So you cannot throw her 1 like you used to, because it will now hit basically fucking nothing when you do that. Absolute trash. In a survival, and the randos got mad. I made the mission too easy with that Kuva arc gun and a Protea. Why are people like this? Some people want to play solo, but they don't know you can switch your game to solo, I think. I think that's what a lot of people are up to in Warframe sometimes. I don't get it. The button's right there. It's always available. Solo sucks, spawns suck. So then you want to kill all the enemies yourself, but you want to join a squad. Maybe instead of complaining to your teammates, you should instead tell DE that spawn number should go up in Warframe, which is the actual problem.
Enter the conduit now.
You want solo to have squad spawn density? Yeah, that'd be great. I want that too. It doesn't mean you shouldn't go solo. It means that the spawns should be way higher in solo. And they would have to try and optimize coding of the game. I'm going to tell you something that I know for an absolute fact. This is an absolute fact. If you can have more enemies in multiplayer, you can definitely have more enemies in single player. That's way easier. I am 100% certain that they can have more enemies in single player. In fact, demonstrably, it would be way simpler to have like double the enemies you get in squads in single player. Especially if they scaled it based on your PC's capabilities. They could put like a fucking 1,000 enemies on screen on my PC. It'd be great. It's less coding and more making sure the game can run on potato computers. Sure. Well, no, yeah, I mean, yes. Coding and optimization are very intrinsically linked, though. Hey, it's a viral heat weapon. Who knew? Is anyone surprised? No? Okay. The proboscis.
Ordis is how.
Might as well re-level the Vibonico while we're here.
May require maintenance after all.
Try it out a little bit more too.
Operator, you have remembered well how the Tenno arm themselves.
Did they bork the fishing spawn rate in Deimos? I have no clue. Have not tried to fish. I just did a box run instead of fishing. Confirmed Octavia doesn't work on the Necromex anymore. That sucks. Do glaives? If glaive heavies work on the Necromex are going to be real sad. It's going to be sad beeps. Oh no. Boopity beepity. Is that a play on Bubonic and Rubico? It's definitely just a play on Bubonic. Yeah, it's a shotgun, not a sniper rifle. If it was a sniper rifle, I'd get it. I'd be like, yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, fair enough. It could be a Rubico thing, but yeah, but it's a shotgun. A wisp buff with this thing. If anything's gonna get nerfed because it looks egregious, it's this. Like, this shit is outrageous. Like, visually, it is so ridiculous. I actually kind of wish the roles of these modes were inverted. Because, like, the primary fire is a crit shotgun. And I wish the primary fire was a status shotgun and that this was, like, crit bombs. Visually oppressive to teammates. Do not nerf the bubonic chronic. Can you wait? Hold on. What if I changed this weapon's name to the bubonic chronic and just reviewed it like I didn't change the name at all? Yes. I'd probably get demonetized for putting bubonic chronic in my title, though. So that's unfortunate. Worth it. I don't know about that. Man, this is what I'm running right now is really the visually oppressive loadout, huh? It's this fucking thing and then this fucking thing. Which is like outrageous. Orange. I'm gonna walk around a corner like, can you taste the power of the sun? You taste the colorblind rainbow. Oh, my cat made it red crit. Whoopsies. Recharge is a little slow. Maybe this is a Pax Seeker kind of weapon. But also, I do not need to be firing it as much as I am either. Because, like, it kills all these enemies in one shot anyway. After the stream, can you recommend me a good optician? Fuck.
I have opened a new data conduit. Proceed immediately.
Would you like a nice room temperature, Fanta? Why is it room temperature? Because it's all over the room.
Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
What parts are they for the kick gun? It is mushroom. No, I'm kidding. I'll look. It is Spore Lacer Stitch Haymaker. Mushroom Dance. It's really, man, it'd be really easy to color this weapon and just look at it and be like, that's a penis. Oh, man. I can hear the clip in Shy's vid already. Someone looks and they're like, that's just phallic is what that is. I just realized how absolutely futile it is to type pistol when looking for pistol pestilence, because these are all pistol mods. Fuck, that's hilarious.
Everything in orders, operator? Is that a pun? I will attempt to bypass this fault.
Is there anything that I, like, should have formatted that I didn't? I don't think so. Now we're getting into weapons that I shouldn't have formatted that I did. Why is the Tomb Finger here? Oh, right. This fucking piece of shit. Who remembers this fucking piece of trash? I didn't even finish leveling this one the second time. I was like, no, this is garbage. This is absolute trash. Oh, man. Have some chat for our gal Corey. Yeah, we had a funeral earlier. You ever get the primes out of your foundry? No. But that's a secondary and a melee weapon. So, well, you demonstrate the coroner at some point, please? I'm curious. We did it like a couple times earlier. It's 2:30. Shroom. Let's re-equip the proboscis. Abnacora didn't pay attention. Her one got massively nerfed. So we held a funeral for Korra where we all ceremoniously switched to Baruch. Why would you use 96 with Zocti Glaive Prime? Maybe now it's good again. Worth a shot, I think. I have good news. You do not need the Zocti half of that combo in any way, shape, or form. Oh shit, did Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity come out tonight? Damn. I do kind of want to play that. Man, Nintendo really did not tell anybody that video game was coming out, huh? We need some secret circles showing. My circles are always showing. So this is what the glaive does now. Makes me remember when it first came out of Glaive. Yeah. The ancient texts of the ancient power throw builds. Those of us who are truly old. There are people that have played Warframe that weren't born the last time the Glaive was good. I'm just putting that out there. I don't think it's that old. It is. You can't just say that. I definitely can. Gas build Orvius. I remember when some people thought that that build was actually good. Thank you for making me feel fucking old. Not a problem. What I do. I come in and I just start fucking spewing orange Fanta all over the room. Hey, Grenier, do you want some high fructose corn syrup? It's terrible for you. Breach Surge plus Wave Prime. That seems like you're adding an unnecessary step. Looks like they took the Korra out of Korra and just put it on the Glaives. You be quiet saying things like that. Better keep those kinds of thoughts to yourself. What happened to Glaives? They made them good. What happened to Korra? They nerfed the shit out of her one. Oh, my fucking mushroom dance is not leveled. Here we go. Whenever your cat just makes sure you're gonna red crit, that's dumb as hell. Anything that console players can prep for, make a spare Mutilis Cernos. Yep, there's that. And then also, you're gonna wanna get the parts together from Deimos for the front of these kit guns if you want either of them, which, like, based on what I've done so far, this is probably the one you would want. So there's also the other parts from Fortuna, so you'd want to have just like a stock of Fortuna rep, basically. Let's see here. You have to examine the requirements for the new Necromech, and you can get those together early, because I think it's just regular old materials. All right, mushroom. It's maxed. Oh yeah, you can grind steel essence if you want to do that, which I doubt you want to. Naros has a prime now. Wow, it's been too long. Yep, Naros is one of the recent primes. Nezha also has a prime. When did they nerf Korra? Today. Yeah, they gave us a bunch of fucking minor whatever buffs. And then they were like, let's nerf this really good Warframe in this really meaningful way. And it's like, wow. Cool. I'm glad this change wasn't on the test server, so you could just drop this on everyone and hopefully they fucking forget about it.
Hurry, Hunter. The conduit is closing fast.
Fucking sucks, dude. Also, I went through. I should not have. I'm just gonna let the efficiency run out. But I want to throw the glaive so bad. What is the core nerf? Her 1 is line of sight based on where it hits. Which, you know, kind of entirely ruins the way you use her 1. So there's that. They must think they're slick with not even mentioning it in the test server. Man, I'm glad I haven't played Warfare in a while. Disappointed every time. We reached the point where all dojo weapons are kind of bad. I think the Bubonico is in the dojo. That's a new weapon, and it's pretty good. Like, it's a primary weapon, but it's like a good primary weapon. It's not a secondary by any means, but like... Can you imagine that? Can you imagine a game where the primary weapons are the shitty weapons? That's weird. I can't stop murdering. There's just so many enemies and I must kill them. I desire murder. I desire to kill these enemies. Guessing a Naros Prime is an ungodly amount of health. Pretty much. They spawn so many enemies. Usually we're like killing them, but like, man. Yeah, we only got 30 seconds left. Whatever, it's not gonna run out anyway. Aren't the... Wait, I'm so confused. Aren't the secondaries the worst weapons simply by the fact they don't have hunter munitions and target cracker is ass? No. That's really funny.
Our experiment moves to a new zone.
That is super hilarious, actually. Primary weapons are like complete trash compared to secondaries right now. Like, there are a couple okay primaries. There are actually 2 more halfway decent primaries as of this update, which is nice. We live in a world where arc guns are better than primaries. It's true. My primary kit guns always overperform my secondary kit guns. That ain't make no sense. Exceltra? Exceltra's kind of whatever. They nerfed that shit. They nerfed Korra but left the Kuva Nucor alone. Shh. Don't take away all the things I like. I'm only MR13. Can you explain what's so bad about them? I hear you say that a lot and I don't get it. So for most primary weapons, they just literally don't do enough damage. Like here, I'm going to go through these and I'll talk about the weapons that like do enough damage. So the Vacor Heck is barely doing enough damage. Barely. Very barely. The Ignis Wraith is like good for like mid, low, some high level clear because heat damage got a lot better. The Comb is good with a Riven. It's okay without a Riven. Then we've got Kuva Kortak is all right. Kuva Brahma is okay. Got nerfed into the fucking dirt from where it was. This is new with the update. Proboscis Cernos. This seems pretty interesting, but solid overall. The Super Vandal can generate U energy. Then from here, the Trumna is kind of cool, but it's really more of just a meme than anything else.
Error, not a number.
Let's see
Did the
here.
operator enjoy this witticism?
Corn Prime feels really good to use, but it's not really very good. The Phage can do a shitload of heat procs, so that's pretty solid. It's a little slow, and it's not as good as the secondaries at doing the shitload of heat procs, but there's that. The Raktacernos can generate energy if you just are holding on to it. Firing it is not advised, but you can hold on to it, and it'll make energy sometimes. Celtra is, like, very mediocre. Vivonico, this is new. This seems pretty good. I don't think I've nailed down exactly what the build should be for it yet, but this seems pretty good. I think this outperforms the Vacor Heck. So this seems pretty solid. The Phantasma. This can abuse the shit out of putting 1 million procs on things to deal a bunch of damage. So there's that. The Phantasma has that going for it. Let's see here. The Tipperon Prime is like mediocre. It's like low mediocre. The Heck is really good if you're really early on. Yeah, then everything else is pretty much whatever. There's some like niche use cases for certain things, like the Lanka gets nichely used, but like for barely anything. And that's pretty much primaries. Sometimes the Rubico gets used for like some things that secondaries and melee weapons do better. So there's that. And that's pretty much primaries. We got 2 new ones with this update. Tiger's Prime not meta anymore? Tiger's Prime is trash now. They changed how shotgun status works, and like all the Tigresses are garbage now. Opticore Vandal's quite okay. Nah. No, not at all. The Opticore Vandal is like pretty turbo whatever. It's like mediocre. You could equip it, but like why would you fire it? And I mean honestly, like I say the Vacor Heck, but like the Vacor Heck is like also in why would you fire it territory. Like it is on, this is at like the bottom of like why would you fire, like it's like right barely a sliver above why would you fire it is pretty much where the Vacor Heck is chilling out at right now. That you make your ship so loaded looks sick. Many time decorating. Like, you just compare like anything any primary weapon can do compared to the Glaive Prime. Consider that. Like, at least for secondaries, you have, like, the good top-end stuff, like the Kuva Nukor. Like, the Piranha Prime has some niche merit. This is, like, an okay secondary. And then you have, like, the Tomb Finger and Sepulchrum type stuff, which are, like, reasonably AoE. The Catabolist, which is, like, a secondary version of the Phantasma that's also a grenade thrower, which is pretty solid. This is brand new. And then let's see here. This new weapon seems pretty solid. This seems like it'll be a catch moon. And then obviously the Kuva Nukor is the best secondary in the game. How's the Infested Kick in your opinion? This one that I made, the Spore Lacer Stitch Haymaker, seems pretty solid. Yeah, like, realistically right now, we're using whichever secondary happens to be the best alongside a melee weapon. And then a primary weapon sometimes gets used for, like, a niche use case or because it's good enough and we enjoy it, which is the kind of territory that the Ceranos is in. Because, like, if I have the option of a secondary, like this Mushroom Gun or, like, the Kuva Nukor, which, like, if my secondary is the Kuva Nukor, let's say, for example, I might bring a Proboscis Ceranos, but there's no reason for me to shoot it. Like, it's there. And, like, that's, like, literally every single primary weapon. And it's not just the Kuva Nukor, right? Like, it's the Kuva Nukor, the Atamos, even the Catch Moon, even in its nerfed state. It's the Piranha Prime, it's the Sepulchrum, it's the Tomb Finger, it's the Catabolist. Like, the list goes on and on of weapons that are better than, like, every single primary in the whole game. This mushroom thing now. Primaries are only good for amalgamation. It's pretty good. Sprint fast. How many Ceranos are we up to now? Let's find out. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 Ceranos, which is a lot. Now rank them. Oh, if I had to actually rank these, it's probably Proboscis, Rakta, Mutalist, Prime, Regular. In terms of, like, actual usefulness, that's probably what it is. Which is hilarious because I just said you should not fire the Rakta Ceranos, but it generates energy.
If I may say, operator, your
When a corrupt charge on Glaive, this combo even scale something without dedicated mods now? Yeah, it scales heavy attacks. Turns out really good. Alright, last form on to Mushroom. That seems fair. Just add 2,500 damage to this. Oop, Dan had to go. So Wessel also left. All right. Let's duo this shit, Hopley. It's the last one. Secondary mods are just so insane. Yeah, that's really the majority of the reason for it, is that secondary mods have like the most absurd numbers that you could ever see. So let's do go on to public, might as well. I'm sure other people are leveling things. DE, hey, there's this new gun. It's the Spore Lacer. We hope you like it. Prozyme Mushroom. Are the infested grips and loaders? The grips seem fine. The loaders have insanely long reload times.
Your duty in this experiment is to dispatch as many specimens as efficiently as possible.
Primaries got way more nerf than secondaries. That's also fair. Somebody joined it and literally immediately left. That is super funny. Hope someone else is here. I'm gonna steal all the XP, I swear. It's all gonna be mine. Don't worry about you getting bonus XP. My gun hungers for the experiences. The primaries also need to stop getting nerfed into the ground. Yeah, every time a primary like shows up and it's like, hey, I'm ready to fight, DE goes, shut the fuck up. That's been the experience lately, 100% of the time. It is brand new, Paul. Know your place, trash. Yeah, 100%. If it would spawn some enemies, I could probably level. There they are. Nice. One wave. That shit's leveled. They use the nerf hammer to show us that melee is superior. Well,
A data conduit is open. Go now.
the orange Fanta all the way down.
You are running out of time. Enter the data conduit.
Hello, Hopley.
Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
All right. Oh, wait a minute. We didn't even need to run that. I put the last forma in and the build was done. God damn it. I keep forgetting I'm MR30. Well, regardless, thank you for going with, Hopley. Much appreciated. Keep forgetting. Anyway, it is a little after 3, and I'm gonna make that video before I do a sleep. So that is gonna have to do it for stream, unfortunately. So let's see if anyone else is streaming. Who else would be playing a Warframe update? Who the fuck would do that?
Operator, I've run diagnostic regressions. All systems nominal. You don't need to thank me.
This person's getting to MR30 today, so sure, we'll do this person. Alright. I know nothing about this person we are hosting. Absolutely fucking zero things, but they're MR30 during the stream apparently. So I'm gonna send you guys over there, as that seems like a thing to do. In fairness, we're gonna do a big old classical raid, and then you guys can spam the Pogment emote, which is fantastic. Spam the shitload of Pogs. Pogs and also the good snack. The many Pogs and snack. Just for fun. Oh man. But yeah, this update has some good things in it. Those good things are pretty much what I said seemed good from the test server. And yeah. I'm gonna get a Pog snack emote maybe eventually. Yeah, so that's the thing. Anyway, you guys enjoy hanging out with Walker. I am going to try and get that video done and stuff. And I will see you guys later. Goodbye, everybody.